Okay, so let's do a quick sound check for everybody that's on the chat. If anybody could be kind enough
Hello.
to let us know how we all sound.
I've got. Sounds fine.
Okay.
Sounds fine.
And there's the webcams up as well.
Yep, that's where it comes up. Okay. I think there's a few people in chat at the moment. Where it says that there is a few people in chat at the moment. Okay, so let's start.
Yeah.
This is the second game of Trial by Fire, third episode or session of it. For anybody that's watching on YouTube, you might notice that there is a different cast of players. That'll be a reoccurring thing that will probably be happening with these games. And you might also notice that the game title now, we're obviously not going to be playing The Witcher. We've already played that, we've reviewed it. We are going to be running Kids on Bikes, which is a game that I have never played before in my entire time playing tabletop RPGs. I know it's a fairly new game. It's been out maybe a few years by this point, but that's new by my standards when you've been playing for 20 plus years, as is the case with some of the players that are in the game this session. Most of the players, I think, have a fair bit of experience, which is different from The Witcher, where we had two players who had very little to absolutely no experience with tabletop RPGs. This is also a fairly rules-light system, from what I can tell, from looking over the basic rules and the scenario that we're going to be running. So, yeah, Lost Haven Art or Andy. I'll let the players introduce themselves and the characters that they are going to be playing. We're going to be doing a little bit of character related stuff before we get into the game properly, as there's still a few things that they need to determine about their characters before we can get started. So I'll start with Roddy. Can you introduce who you are and who you're playing?
Yep. I'm Roddy. I was in The Witcher Trial by Fire as well, known across Twitch and everything as PunkDrum77. And today I am playing Shan Mei, who is the eccentric, is the description that you see on the thing, because she is the kid that invents things and prefers to, bury her nose in a book rather than go out on adventures, but all our friends can persuade her to come out every now and again.
Yeah. Kieran?
Yep, I'm Kieran, and I play in Andy's other games on Sundays, the Samurai Sunday game with Chuck and some of the other American guys.
They don't need
Today,
names.
oh, sorry. I'll be playing Lament Daniels, who is the jock of the group, bit of a socialite. Easygoing guy and floats around various clubs in the school and gets to know a lot of people. So we'll see how we get on with that.
Okay. Sean?
I'm Sean. Actually, I was in Andy's Lord of the Rings one shot back before the new year. And in this one, I will be playing Cassandra Jones. She's very smart, inquisitive, intuitive, always trying to root out the evil that's in the town. She knows it's there, and that's because she's got a bit of a paranoid streak to her, but she always tries to apply the scientific method that'll basically make sure she gets to the bottom of any of these unknown, bizarre things.
Great. And Chuck?
It's your boy, Chuck! Obviously from the Samurai Sunday games, and just annoying everybody on Twitter. I am playing Theo Easton, the scout, the energetic friend who makes sure everybody else gets out and enjoys the wilderness with him, whether they want to or not. It builds character. It builds character.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, it's great to have all you guys. I have played with every single one of you before, which is good. As Sean said, he was in the Christmas one shot of the One Ring that we ran over in DMD Studios, along with Roddy and Chuck. So you guys have all played together before. Chuck, you played with Kieran before. Roddy, you played with Kieran before. So for the most part, everybody here has played with at least one of the other players in the group.
Yep.
Okay, Kids on Bikes. Kids on Bikes is a game set in the 80s based off of Stranger Things, E.T. and all that sort of stuff. You guys have a few things that you need to do before we can start playing to do with your character sheet. You have a fear and a motivation that will be on your character sheets, and you all have a backpack. And there's a few other things that we can maybe talk about before we jump into it. So, in terms of fears and motivations, your characters are actually slightly older than most characters should be in Kids on Bikes. You're proper teenagers, you're in high school. Your fears and motivations might be slightly different than a little kid's would be, so try and keep that in mind. Your motivations will kind of determine how your character. You might even get an idea of what they could be from the backgrounds that are already there for your characters. There, your motivations for doing whatever it is you do in game. Your fears have a mechanical effect. They might come into play. Bad things might happen to you in relation to them. Try and be sensible about them. Backpacks, the general rule in Kids and Bikes is you'll have certain items that your character will probably never ever be caught without. Those are generally found in your backpacks. Again, keep them reasonable to what a teenager would have in the 80s on them, and based off of the small amount of background that you've got.
Opens
That's
up.
right. Unlike kids
lot of
these days,
options
we
in
do not all
America.
have a mobile phone.
Yeah, you won't have mobile
Right.
phones. You won't. But yeah, those are some things that we should do. If you've already got ideas about what you might have in your backpack, what your fears, motivations might be, just blurt them out. Let me know. I'll take a note of them on a bit of paper. So,
You just want them shouted out.
yeah.
Yeah. So Lament would have a couple of things in his backpack, like a bottle of water, a couple of like post-workout snack type things, like trail bars or whatever they like, some kind of like granola bar type thing. A few of those. Extra pair of clothes, like maybe like a full extra pair of clothes, just in case he's got to change at any point.
Okay, yeah. So you might have like gym clothes and then a set of regular clothes.
Yeah. Kind of odd to think that right now. Let's take up most of a backpack.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, water, some snacks, change of clothes. Sounds good. Anybody else got ideas of what they might have in their backpack?
How many items am I allowed?
Keep it reasonable. I'm the arbitrator on what.
Sir, I was a scout for 7 years. Let me tell you what reasonable is in a backpack.
Okay, hit me with it.
I will show you how much you can fit into a backpack. So I will have a pocket knife. I have a trail mix. I have a first aid kit. I wouldn't have sunscreen. I have no reason for sunscreen. A compass, flint and steel, the little stupid thing I forgot what it's called.
Flint and steel, I'm pretty sure it's called.
Is that a firelighter or whatever it is?
Yes, firelighter. Yep.
Or Pharaoh stick.
Yeah.
Yes. Change of clothes. Bottle of water.
Cool. That is perfectly fine. Yep, take a note of
And
that.
a flashlight.
Flashlight is something you're missing, but yeah, take a note of that on your character sheet for me. Yep.
Cassandra has her flashlight, a notebook and pencil, canteen, rain jacket, fruit roll-ups for her snack, and first aid kit.
Cool. That seemed perfectly fine to me. Yep. Roddy?
For myself, yeah. Flashlight seems like a fairly innocuous one that we're all probably going to have. So that. A magnifying glass, because she obviously comes off as like the science type one. One or two like reference books.
Okay.
of some kind that she will, like, when they're trying to figure something out, she suddenly pulls out a book from like an encyclopedia from nowhere and goes, "This," kind of thing.
Okay, sounds good.
What about multi-tool? Like a wee like screwdriver type multi-tool thing?
She's not the outdoorsy type. That's the thing, though.
But is she not
Shan.
like the? Is she not like
She's the inventor, but she's not the
Yeah.
outdoor. Like maybe more of a toolkit as opposed to a multi-tool.
Yeah.
Like actual like.
Yeah, you may have a
The
small toolkit.
multi-tools, yeah, the multi-tools really weren't around back then yet. You'd have the
Yeah.
smaller hand tools, but they were all
Yeah.
individual.
Even like yeah, like thing like
a small
maybe like some
screwdriver,
small
small
Mhm.
hammer.
screwdriver. Yeah.
Sorry, my 90s
Yeah.
child is showing.
Mm.
Cool. Okay. Yeah. Seems fine.
Oh,
Okay.
one other thing that Cassandra would have, because she'd have notes on it, is a map of the local area, so of the town or whatever. So she would have that where she's made other notes about different things around the area.
That is handy to have.
Oh, can I have, if just that kind of triggered something in me, can I have like a contact book for like people in the school or close family friends type thing?
Yeah, sure.
Just because he's a bit of the bit of the socialite type thing and knows a lot of people because he's mingling about a lot.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All those house numbers for when you get to a payphone.
100%. It will be like Chapman Doors. Excuse me, can I use your phone quickly?
Cool. Okay. Okay. Let's start with motivations. Anybody got any ideas what their character's motivations may be?
Sandra, she needs to find out the truth. It bugs her if something doesn't fit, and she has to know the truth.
Seems fair. Okay, so
For Shan, I've got an idea already, and mine was recognition as a motivation. That says she comes from a wealthy family who always encourage creativeness and stuff like that, and she's really smart and inventor. So her thing is that she really wants to kind of be recognized as a smart one, and everyone to kind of go, "You've done well," that kind of thing, which is why she's the way she is.
cool. Yep.
Sorry.
Kieran.
I'll take like a slight spin on that, so not without the recognition part, but Lamont will have been told all his life like he was an amazing athlete and he's like people have faith in him and he's got to do all this, so he's like maybe like a kind of pressure motivation thing I was going for, like he feels like he's got to meet expectations.
Got to achieve.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Chuck, what about Theo?
Theo wants to see the world. Like, he wants to get out there, but more importantly, he wants to get out of this goddamn town.
Yeah, so getting out of the town, seeing the world. Yeah. So if you take a note of your motivations on your character sheets, that'll be great. Fears. What is your character's biggest fear, let's say? Keep in mind you're teenagers in the 80s, so it could be something stupid like
being a disappointment.
Yeah, being a disappointment. You're worried about people's perception of you, all that sort of stuff. Cool.
Yeah.
So being a disappointment.
I'm going with dogs.
Dogs.
Mm-hmm. Like, so a couple of kids back in like junior high type thing, his sports team like absolutely annihilated the other team, and there was like a sort of he get cornered after with a couple of the kids and one of them with this big dog, and they just set the dog on him.
Oh, nightmares, Cujo style.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, for Cassandra, it's that the government will stop her and no one will know.
The government are your fear.
Hell yeah!
I mean, she
Hell
knows that
yeah.
there's all these government conspiracies, and that's why she's got her map with all these spots all around town and her notebook with all her research, and she's just afraid that somewhere along the lines the government will stop her and they'll just make her disappear and no one will know.
This like 16-year-old girl.
Okay. Theo,
Yeah.
what is Theo's fear?
Theo's fear is being stuck in this town and turning into his father.
Okay. So if you'd like to take a note of all of your fears. Okay, and the last question for all of you is, how are you connected? I know background-wise the sheets all have a few things. you're all part of an investigation club, which is one thing, that was founded by Theo. Some of you are part of the band, school band, but do any of you have any deeper connections in that?
I could say that me and Theo were like childhood friends. Lament used to be part of the scout group as well, but just from taking over other clubs and stuff, fell away from it slightly. But they're like childhood friends,
Okay, yeah, that could fit. That's a good one.
and just through the investigation club, he's met the two girls.
Okay, yeah.
I would think that Shen and Cassandra would have been friends because Cassandra would see some of the stuff that Shen works up has uses for her investigations. So different things that she's come up with, and for even just like the very primitive computer type things, like they need something to download, like to connect in, to connect up stuff, and it would help me to, how do I get this started?
Cool. Yeah, so the inquisitive scientific minds are drawn to each other. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Anybody got anything to add to that?
Obviously, it doesn't really tell us this on the sheet, but I was trying to figure out something for me and Lamont because we say jock, but he's not daft. So I was like tutor or something like that, but it doesn't make any sense.
What
He's
about
not
like?
actually that dumb?
What
Like
if like
he's not
maybe
a
there's
he's
a
not a true
class?
jock in that sense.
No, he's not. He's a popular kid.
Yeah. Yeah.
What
yeah,
if there's a failing class
still
type
got-
thing and you've tutored on me?
Yeah.
Your character.
Because you've still.
I suppose they could still use a tutor for some subjects.
Because he's got a D. I've got a D12, obviously, in the brains, but you've got a D10 in brains. So it's not like you've got a D4 and you're the one that would need a tutor or anything like that. That was my
Maybe-
only kind of thought there.
What about like? But I could say like I've been interested in some of the inventions and stuff you make, or maybe it says she makes inventions. Does she maybe like I'm the kind of go-to tester?
You test stuff out for them.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Test stuff out for
I'll be like I'm the tester,
the guinea pig
Aye.
because you're the one that's the unique athlete. Yeah,
Pretty much, aye. Like
Yeah.
you're the most likely to like respond to it and stuff. Like, aye, let's do that.
Okay, you're
go for that.
you're Sham's guinea pig.
And again,
And
that falls in
our
with
deal is because you play in a band, I've been trying to make you an amp that's ridiculously loud.
aye, and that
It's
falls
also
in
a
with
reference to an 80s film, so that works.
the expect. Oh, we're going to turn up to 11 at some point. That falls in with my motivation expectations of others.
Cool. Okay. Chuck, you got anything you want to add?
Who are we talking about?
Your friendship with some of the other characters.
Oh, yeah.
Bonds are formed.
Lamont, obviously childhood best friend, but his social life grew where I was like, trees, man. I'd say most likely Cassandra and Theo probably have some sort of not so maybe friendships so much as are aware of each other since they're both the smart ones, but for varying different reasons. Where she's convinced that it's a government conspiracy. No, there's got to be no.
There's a natural reason.
There's a natural. They're not here. You stop. Like there's no agents. They're not testing our food. We just have a new lunch lady.
Oh, sure. Then how come she speaks with an accent? That's Russian.
She's a Russian spy.
We're not supposed to say the R word.
It's the 80s. Of course we say the R word.
Oh, very
I was
true.
going to say, it's still up, isn't it?
I told you, dudes, I'm living my childhood over here.
Right?
If something goes wrong, always blame Russia.
I'm fucking loving this game already. I'm the
So I'm assuming they have some sort of relationship, like they're aware of each other.
Well, she appreciates the fact of if she doesn't have the part that she needs or the item she needs, you almost always seem to have it, and especially in the tight situation. So she appreciates your preparedness and
Whips out
you
that
know,
bag of
your
holding.
ability to. She respects your intelligence, even if you are wrong that it's not the government. So,
Yeah. Right. Then I think that's us. We are ready to get started. So, it is 1985, and welcome to Hebron, Indiana. Population 3,100 people. Nothing exciting ever happens in this rural town. People come and go, children attend school, grow up, and move out. Nothing really changes, down to the same few cops that have been manning the local police office and the same local grocery store sitting on the corner of Main Street. There are no movie theatres in the town, and the only arcade is attached to the smoky bowling alley, so kids find ways to entertain themselves. Riding their bikes down the town's lazy streets and through wooded trails, playing imaginary tag games, and exploring the abandoned corners of the relatively safe city, like the spooky abandoned home at the end of the cul-de-sac on Poplar Street. Strange things, however, have been happening in Hebron. Sightings of creatures moving in the night, children reporting monsters in the woods, and things moving outside their windows. These reports are largely ignored, however, attributed to the imagination of children. Besides, this is rural Indiana, and nothing exciting has ever happened here. You guys all attend the local high school, and you're all part of Theo's investigation club. So the town is fairly small. There's a few places that Cassandra probably has marked on her map. And there's a few people who of relative interest. Most people who, as a group, that you feel you can maybe rely on. During some of your investigations include Mrs. Quaker, who's the school librarian, who always seems to be a little bit mysterious to the kids, and she tends to cover for you whenever you have to skip class to go investigate. Some of your other teachers are also included in those trustworthy ones. Your principal, however, is not.
Natural.
There's always the risk that he catches you skipping class, gives you into trouble, gets you in trouble with your parents, you end up getting grounded. It tends to cause issues. Mr. Pavel, the owner of the gas station, is also not a pleasant individual and hates to have kids hanging around his business. Constantly threatens to call the cops on you when you do, and he's just overall unpleasant individual. The high school has a bully, like all high schools do, particularly in 80s tropes. His name is Sane Madison. He hangs around with a group of flunkies. He's the leader of the group. And a few of you have probably been on the receiving end of his attention a few times, especially Theo, who used to be friends with you, again when you were younger, probably you and God, already forgetting Kieran's character's name. It's Lamont when you were both kids. But as with Lamont, you've all kind of taken your own paths as you've grown older, and Sane's has not been pleasant. There's also Officer Michaels, who is the officer in charge of the local police station, police department. And being the small town that it is, nothing really exciting happens here. Officer Michaels and a lot of the other cops in the police department tend to spend most of their time, responding to phone calls from either the principal about kids who are skipping class, or Mr. Pavel in the gas station, or just kind of butting into the everyday going-ons of the children, particularly the teenagers who reside in the town. In this particular situation, it is the 13th of August. It's a Friday night, and for the purposes of the story, Theo has called together a meeting of the Investigations Club. This is nothing out of the ordinary for the group of you at the start of the weekend, and the particular topic of investigation tonight is all to do with the abandoned house at the end of Poplar Court. You've heard all sorts of strange rumours about the house. A few things make it particularly unsettling. The fact that it sits on the edge of the town, it backs onto some of the vast cornfields that make up the rural farmlands that surround the town itself. Cornfields, as we all know from watching horror movies and other movies from the time period, are not pleasant places to get lost in. Bad things can happen in them. There have also been some passers-by lately who have reported hearing crying noises from within the house, as if there's a little girl trapped inside, although none of them have ever had the nerve to investigate the house themselves.
Of course not.
Until now. And this will bring us into you guys. You're, let's say for the sake of all the 80s tropes, you're in a treehouse that you have built collectively, not too far from Theo's home. He has called you all here, maybe let you all know at the end of the school day that, going to get together, we're going to look into the rumours about the crying child in this house that we've heard from some of our classmates. And yeah, now you're all here. So I'm going to pass it over to you guys to have a bit of discussion on what you are intending to do.
We'll open with Lamont having his usual moan at Theo about Theo. This is why no one's joining the club. A name like Theo's Investigation Club. We need something snappier. Like the kids are laughing at us in school.
That is snappy. Theo is a great name. An investigation club. They go together. Theo's Investigation Club. It tells you what it's about. It tells you who's at the head of it. It's informative.
But it's not like it doesn't have an interesting thing of what we do. It needs something like Urban Explorers.
Investigate with Theo. That's what we do.
You don't need to be so literal on everything.
Well,
okay, I'm gonna go tell everybody else.
We're just back and forth.
I'd say Theo before made a point to interrupt everybody at some point in their class. Just blurted, "Hey, we've got club after school." Cassandra, did you hear me? Cassandra.
Yeah. Yes, I'm busy.
Okay, club after school. I'll see you then.
Jan is just literally reading a book right now. Like this. At the table. Just waiting for the argument to finish.
Well, if you're not happy with the name, we could just take ourselves out of it and make it sound more official to the town by just calling it. I'm sorry, you said the town we live in is Hebron?
Hebron, yeah.
So Hebron Investigations. That way it's a little more of the town.
Yeah, it's official. People will get it. They'll want to call us for things like problems they have, and then we can solve it. And then people are going to want to start joining us. You see, Theo, you see what happens when you get a snappy name.
Theo just glares. I mean, she does have a point, but still.
Plus, if you think about it, if you call it Theo's Investigation Club and we do get in trouble, you're the first person Officer Michael's going to look for.
Oh, I've got no problem with that. If you're going to keep arguing about it.
Wait a minute. Theo's Investigation Club sounds like an excellent name.
I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. I'm not deal with. I see him enough bringing my dad home. I don't want to deal with him anymore.
Character development.
So
this house.
You called us here. What is it for tonight?
Ah, yes, the actual matter where we're gathered.
This time, the tip, it's a good one. Somebody said they heard crying at the house, like a child. And it's 3 different people.
Are you talking about Poplar Court?
Yes.
Where else? Hmm.
So that's it. There's someone
That's-
inside crying.
Somebody inside crying.
You think it could be a ghost?
Of course not.
Ghosts don't exist. It's probably some like, I don't know, some local idiots like playing pranks. It's probably Zane, that fool.
I don't
Well-
know. The door is locked. I'm not sure he's smart enough to pick it, so it might not be Zane.
Well, either way, you're going to have something in there. So most likely it's potentially a small animal has gotten trapped and can't get out. Have you ever heard the cats get stuck under the houses in the crawl spaces under the houses? They just start meowing and
It's
it
very
sounds
true, actually.
really
Yeah, it's a
weird.
good point. Mm.
Well, if it's a cat, then it makes it a whole lot easier. It's an in and out job.
Yeah, if we get
We
the
can
cat
spread we can spread the word that we solved the case, and boom, recognition.
and we can tell everybody we went into the house.
Well, maybe not everybody. Let's maybe keep Officer Michaels out of this.
Yeah, obviously.
That's, I believe, trespassing.
Yes, that's no, I don't.
That place has been locked up for years. Like no one's been there. Is it even classed as trespassing anymore?
I mean, if we say we heard somebody that sounded like they were in distress,
That's fine, but let's not go out of our way to tell him. Maybe.
no, you're right. You're right. I got too excited.
No,
I'm sorry.
If it's got a collar and we can return it, then you can basically take the hero ship.
Reward.
That makes sense.
Well, Theo, knowing you, you've been there already. So what did you see? Like, was there like
I am
is everything
so
boarded up?
glad you asked. And you see he goes over and you see he pulls down this makeshift thing. He's got this very crudely drawn map of the house. So the front door, I wiggled it. It's locked. Or it might just be stuck and I try to wiggle it that hard and go in. So that's as far as I've got.
To give you a description of the house, you'll have all seen it, even from a distance at some point. It's a large 2-story house that sits on the end of Poplar Court, where it sort of sits a little bit further away from the other houses, fairly undisturbed, and is surrounded by a tall, rusted chain link fence with a gate that barely swings open on its hinges. Behind the house, cornfields extend as far as the eye can see, and the stalks are tall enough that you could easily get lost in there. All the doors and windows look like they've been boarded up, blocking access to the house itself. But yeah, that's about all any of you will actually know about the house. None of you will have been inside it before, just seen it from the outside and from a distance.
So, who
Same
would
day,
we
is it?
know in town that has been here long enough to know maybe who originally owned it? So, and what was the librarian's name?
Mrs. Quaker.
Quaker. Okay.
To answer the question, Kieran, well, I don't know. What time of day does school normally finish in America? Like here, it's about 3:30. Yeah.
Well, if we're in high school, those usually got out by 2:30.
Okay. You guys have probably maybe went home first, dropped off like your school stuff, and then headed to the field. So it's probably maybe about 3:30, 4 o'clock.
Okay.
But yeah, during the day, the town should be fairly busy.
Well, we would. I mean, if being a smaller town, we would know where Miss Quaker lives, right?
Yeah, probably.
So, I don't. My personally, I've never bothered with it because it hasn't really shown up on my radar of problem spots in town. But I'm wondering who actually originally owned it. That might give us a problem. If it is something other, then why has this never been bought up and sold and lived in again? If we know who originally was the owner, maybe Miss Quaker. She's possibly been in town long enough to know.
Again, Andy, how old is Miss Quaker?
Miss Quaker is. Don't know if it gives
Typical
an age.
elderly library woman.
Middle-aged.
Okay. I mean, we could. Do you think she's left the library yet? Like what? I don't really hang about the library, so I don't know what time it closes up. Jean, do you know? You're always in amongst the books.
Yeah, it stays open a little bit after school's finished if people want to stay and study. I've done it many times, and she's pretty much there the whole time. She's even locked up pretty much after I've left before.
Should we try?
You know,
try the
those
library?
later evenings where I've left there about about 5 before I get home for dinner.
Yeah, she doesn't like to be bothered at her house. I'm banned from trying to ask about books. So.
Fine, we can try back at the school.
Right. Well, let's get on the bikes. Let's get on the bikes and go to the school.
Then the question would be: this town hall. Would that be where they would have the records for the town?
Most likely, yeah.
And how likely is it that we've been banned? At least me.
You've probably been banned from the town hall. There's a public library as well, where they probably also
Public library is probably the best.
keep
Okay.
copies of records as well. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I'm sure I can sweet talk any librarian into getting us that town census.
Well, we would need to narrow it down as to who lived there last, and then if they can get us at least that, we can look for something in the archives. But let's see if we can try with Miss Quaker first.
Okay, so will we head to the school library first?
Pedal montage.
Never complain about going to the library.
Pedal, sit out, get on your bikes to the school. Head into the library. In my head, I'm kind of picturing the library like in Buffy the Vampire Slayer. But yeah, there being a Friday, as you can imagine, there aren't many students still hanging around the school unless they've been to an after-school club. The library is quiet apart from Mrs. Quaker, who is currently, rearranging some of the shelves after they've been brought back. Sort of rearranging things. She sort of stops what she's doing when the group of you come in. Oh, isn't it? She looks up at the clock. Isn't it a bit late for you children to be here in the school on a Friday?
We're sorry we're late, but it's official business.
We actually do have some questions for you.
Oh, okay, then how can I help you children?
Well, we were wondering, we got talking about some of the places in town, and one thing came up is none of us know who lived in the old abandoned house on Poplar Court. Would you by chance know who lived there before it got boarded up?
Oh,
Yeah, we thought of the wisest woman we know, and you immediately sprung to mind.
oh, you're always so charming, Lamont.
After my mom, I didn't agree to that.
Of course, Theo, your mother's a wonderful woman. Poplar Court. You see her sort of looking through the library records, and she goes to like the drawers with the index cards. there's a few books on Poplar Court, but maybe one of them will have some information for you, or something helpful. She starts to direct you towards some of the different shelves within the library. You maybe get 3 or 4 books on the town. Um, that you can sort of lay out. Can I get a? Is it Smarts? It's called Brains. Smart?
Brains.
Brains. Yeah.
Brains.
Give me a brains
Brains.
roll. This is you've now instantly taken me off the adventure as it's written.
Oh.
Thanks, guys.
Sorry.
Let me just brains.
Brains is like supposed to be my best, and I get an 8.
Oh, that's a bad roll for you.
Do you click the button? Where? Oh wait, here we go. There's no modifier.
Yeah,
Here we go.
click,
Got it.
click,
Yeah,
yeah.
I got it. Oh god.
Yeah, okay.
Button.
Okay, yeah, you're looking through these books. They're fairly boring, fairly like
Jan wanders off and finds an engineering book and starts reading it instead.
local history books. Nothing too interesting. Theo, you start looking through, jumping between the 3 books that you've got, and you start to notice that some of the older books, they don't even have a house there in that spot. That the house seems to appear in photos of the town. I say books, there's probably some newspaper articles and stuff in there.
Yeah.
The house starts to appear there maybe about 40 years ago. And it looks the same then as it does now. It's boarded up, it has a chain link fence around it, it borders onto the fields. There's no indication that it's a new house that's been built, or yeah, all the articles and stuff that you find written on it just seem to, mention it in passing. They seem to refer to it as if it's always been there. But none of the older papers from the town, or some of the books that talk about the founding of the town, mention that house ever being there prior to 40 years ago. So, just after the Second World War, so 1945 is the first occurrence of the house being there.
So he'll lay that out and essentially go, I don't want to put too much behind, any of Cassandra's theories, but like, this is kind of weird.
Well,
I'm not going to complain. I mean, although 40 years and it's been abandoned ever since anyone can remember at this point, then.
I'm gonna snatch the book off Theo and the paper articles and does it say who lived there, or is it just that it appeared?
Oh, there's no documents showing anybody has ever lived there. It literally as if it just popped up one day and it was already abandoned.
When did Poltergeist come out?
When did Portuguese come out?
I think it was early 80s.
That's a good
82?
question. 82.
It's about the right timeline.
Yeah. About that time period.
Yeah, 1982.
Lana would have seen Poltergeist.
Get a sneaky feeling.
No, I mean, he's going to start messing with Cassandra and be like, oh my god, you ever seen that film Poltergeist where, the house starts trying to kill them and then it teleports in and out of existence? What if it's like that? And it just came out of nowhere? And maybe it really is haunted.
Like I
Well,
wouldn't go
it's
that far.
it's not
like,
going to be haunted. There's a scientific explanation, and it's not going to be because it's on some burial ground.
What if the
That's-
government put it there?
Well, I'm sure they probably were doing experiments. I mean, they did all kinds of things in the last World War. Who knows what they've came up with?
How did we go from cats to experiments? One's here, one's here. How did that happen?
It's his fault. He said it, not me. I'm just giving him why it won't be that.
You guys know when they invented the combustion
Why do
engine
you
that
have to egg her on?
Okay,
Well,
okay.
I mean,
Children, you're in the library. I know it's empty, but this is an animated discussion.
Nobody's here. Nobody's here.
Sorry,
I-
Miss
I-
Quaker.
I
Sorry.
respect you. I get it, but
Theo,
nobody's here.
Theo,
It's just us.
Theo.
Yep. Theo, relax. Come on. Mrs. Quaker, we are apologise greatly. You know how he gets super excited when it comes to these games that we play. You know they're just games, right?
Yeah, I know. You're the type of kids that sit in the basement, you play Dungeons and Dragons, and you get a little bit carried away.
We sit in the dining room.
Oh,
But I thank you so much for your help. We'll let you finish up and well, as you said, it is Friday, so thank you so much again, guys. I think we should go ahead and head on out so Miss Quaker can close up.
enjoy your weekend, kids.
Have fun at bingo tonight.
Like punch him in the arm.
What? She goes to bingo on Friday nights.
Yeah,
Yeah, but like old people don't like to be reminded of that. It makes them remember that they're old.
Oh. Don't have fun at bingo tonight.
she rolls her eyes and goes back to sorting things. By the time you leave the school, it's probably past 5, and it's time for you to get home, eat. Probably good to go investigate a potential experiment site or haunted house on a full stomach,
So you
Yeah.
said it's August, so that means the sun doesn't set until later.
Yeah.
So
By the time you finish dinner and stuff, the sun will probably just be starting to set about that time. Yeah.
Yeah, I better go. My dad will kill me if I, don't get my nutritional intake in. I'll catch you guys later.
all right. So where do we want to meet up at?
Well, shouldn't we just meet at the end of Poplar Street?
Well, I would suggest that we don't actually make it obvious that we're trying to go there. So I would suggest that we try to come in through the cornfield and come in from behind.
I was just about to suggest the same thing, Cassandra. We can sneak in through. I mean, those cornfields are huge. No one's going to see us come in.
And
what if we just don't find our way out?
well, we just follow along the edge so that
Yeah,
We're
we'll
not-
put Jeanne on somebody's shoulders and she can just look over the top and see where we're going.
I mean, we just follow along the inside of the corn line. This way, we're not like totally being in the middle of the corn.
I got you. Yep. That makes more sense. I
But
was
a lot
thinking-
less likely that we'll be spotted.
And is Mr. Boy Scout going to get lost in a cornfield? Come on, Theo.
It's a
take the
cornfield.
compass-
It is
take
a
the compass out and it
difference.
just tells you where you're going.
It's a cornfield. I've seen Children of the Corn. I know what goes on out there.
Well, make sure you have your big flashlight. They work great as clubs.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. I'll do that when I leave. Actually.
You guys, you go home. Either dinner's being prepared or it's pretty much ready to be put on the table. As you'd expect, there's a whole lot of questions after you finish dinner about where you're going, when you'll be home. Don't be too late. You have curfews. I know you're getting older now, you're all teenagers. 10 p.m. is the curfew. If you're not back before then you're not allowed to go out and hang out with your friends for a full week. And there's no internet to keep you busy while you're at home for a full week.
Yeah.
Um,
I build the computer.
Uh, but yeah, you are able to go out and meet up on the edge of town by the
Can
cornfields.
I, before I leave the house, can I take my baseball bat with me?
Yep. Okay. Grab a baseball bat. Okay. Pedal montage again. You get
Mm.
meet up. Just outside of town. Take the cornfields route towards the house. Okay. As mentioned, the house has a big chain link fence going around it. And from what you can see, all of the windows of the house itself are boarded up. Okay. Getting past the chain link fence is a check. I'm going to have to ask for it. It is a difficulty 4 check. Fence can be climbed, or the rust in the gate can be dissolved, or it can be brute forced open. I
Do you think we should?
think
Do you think we should climb it, or do you think we should?
Well, is there? So is there a back gate to the fence?
it's like you could climb the fence from the back, so I think that's pretty much your only option if you're approaching from the
Ah,
rear.
going for the back.
Uh,
Okay.
You
which
said there's
Yeah.
some rusty
Mm.
parts though, right?
yeah, there's still rusty parts that you could maybe force
Yeah,
the
just
gate down.
what about taking out the pocket knife and clipping it?
Clipping it, okay. If you want to attempt that, Theo, it will be a brains roll. Okay, difficulty 4. Yep, you're good. Yeah, so you spend a little bit of time, um, like forcing some of the rusty screws and stuff, hinges and things that are holding the fence sections together until you can kind of just lift one section out and kind of drag it back to allow you guys access in with your bikes and around the rear of the house. There is a back door to the house. It is readily noticeable, but like all the windows and stuff that you can see, is boarded up. These would take you into the main floor of the house. You'd have to get past the boards.
Mm.
And there's a few ways that you could go about that, but you never know. There might be like these old houses might have things like basements or storm cellars and stuff, or there might be other routes in. So you've got a few options here. You can either just
Look to see if there's actually one of the the doors that lift up for the cellar entryway.
I'm
There's a
gonna.
step to it.
I'm gonna check if any of the boards are loose.
none of the boards are loose. And
Mm.
Cassandra, if you're having a look around for an alternative way in, like a storm cellar or something like that, give me a brains roll. Difficulty is 5.
Okay. Well,
Okay, you're all good.
higher than the last time. But
Okay. You notice that this house definitely has a basement. While it doesn't have a storm cellar sort of entrance that you can sort of lift open and get in, there are a few windows that are hidden behind some of the bushes and stuff that surround the house that have not been boarded up.
hey guys, over here. And I'll kind of not pulling the bushes out of the way because I don't want to make it obvious that Zip, but just kind of moving him so we can get over to the window.
Yeah.
See if it's loose or something we can shimmy open.
Has it got a
Theo.
latch on it?
You can't see a latch anywhere in the window, so it's possible that you could force it open. It would require whether you try and slide the door open and like force it up, or if you the more direct option might be to break the glass. Either way, it'll require a brawn check, and the difficulty for that is.
Is there any loose boards around, or anything that can be used as a lever to try to pry it open?
Mm,
Can I get a bonus if I break it with a baseball bat?
if you break it with a baseball bat.
Yeah, what I was thinking was like kind of smash it, reach into the latch, and kind of unlock it so we can open it. So I
How
don't really
close
want
are the neighboring houses?
Yeah, you could break it with a baseball bat, and if you do it with the baseball bat, you could do it without needing to roll.
Okay. But I just like what Cassandra was saying is that how close are we to the neighbouring houses? If I'm going to do it and she's like grabbing the bat,
This house sits a little bit apart from the other houses in this street. Like, it may not be immediately noticeable, but like having spent some time looking into it as you guys have, there's like at least another full house with between the next nearest house and this one.
it's
Okay.
fine. There's nobody's going to hear. We'll just
Well, okay, before you do that, we just sit here, and I'll take my backpack off, and I'll kind of set it in front, and like, here, somebody else, put yours next to mine. Just basically put your bat, so that basically we use this to muffle the sound of the breaking glass, and then just jam it forward to break in. But
Okay.
this will at least help muffle some of the noise.
Yeah. So if they put the backpacks in place, I'll take the edge of the bat and just put the window in.
So, in kids on bikes are two types of rolls that you make. There are, I forget what they're called.
Planned.
Planned and
Spot check.
so the other one.
I think it's
The
spot-
adversarial?
Snap decisions.
snap decisions, yeah.
So with a
Okay.
planned check, essentially you can opt not to make the dice roll if you know that you can achieve it, and instead you take the average of what that dice could be, so at half of your attribute score. So if you've got a 20 in something, you would take 10. 12, 6, 10, 5, so on, to just automatically pass. If you're in a snap decision situation, which combat almost always is, or something dangerous has happened that you've not been aware of, you can't decide to take the average.
Right, okay.
The downside of that is if you opt to make the roll on a planned roll and you fail, failing a planned roll is usually worse than if you fail a snap decision roll, because the situation's already dangerous. With a snap decision, to balance it, to make it fair, things won't get too much worse if you mess up. But for a plan roll, if you mess up a dice roll, so that's the way. Sometimes you might want.
But even if you take the average, like I'm only D6 for brawn.
Yeah, so you're free. No, you wouldn't be able. You'd still need to try and make the roll or get someone else to do it.
Who's the biggest of all of us? Who's got the highest brawn?
What I forgot to
Brawn.
mention earlier is, so some of you made dice rolls when you were in the library, and 3 of you failed those dice rolls.
Oh God.
You might notice in your character sheets that you have something called adversity. Every time that every time you fail a roll, you gain an adversity point, which you can spend on. If you look in your notes section, it tells you what your strengths do. And those, to get the effects of those, often cost adversity points. But you can also spend adversity points to bump a roll, to increase a roll up. It's pretty much a +1 per every point of adversity. On a planned check, your party members can spend their adversity points to help you out, and that represents that their character is going out of their way to help you. Again, during a snap decision, only you can spend adversity points on your rolls. Other players can't help you because there isn't time for that sort of like cooperation, usually in those situations, if that makes sense.
Okay, so adversity points are good things.
Adversity points are good things, and you get them when you fail.
Yeah.
Okay,
Mhm.
okay. So because I'm easygoing, I get 2 adversity tokens when I fail instead of 1.
Yep.
Okay, so just click. Do you click them in? Click them in.
Yep.
There we go.
So it's just like you kind of learn from your mistakes, kind of idea behind
Right.
it. Yeah.
So
Because in this game you're usually playing kids.
Yeah. You need a brawn check of 4 to smash the window in. Yeah.
okay, right. Well, I'll make the roll then. Ooh, there we go. Damn it, dear, sorry, Tim. I keep forgetting that you've got. Yeah, there we go.
There we
Okay,
go.
13. Yep. And that would have been an exploded roll for you as well. You only have 6.
Aye, okay.
Um.
I exploded twice.
So yeah. Okay. While Llama might be the sporty one, that probably comes from other things. He's probably not the strongest kid. And some of you are maybe a bit unsure about whether or not he would successfully smash a window open.
Mm.
He does it,
My heart's thumping in my throat as I do it. I go, oh my god, don't mess this up.
and he does it in a controlled, surprising way, where instead of taking a big old swing with the bat, he probably gets down and sort of shunts it in from the side so he can control where the glass is going a little bit easier. And it doesn't cause as much noise as you would imagine it would. But it now gives you guys a way into the house.
We all wipe
Into
the
the
sweat off our
basement.
brow. Hmm.
So, once that's open like that, we'll sit there, move the packs out of the way, take the flashlight, and look inside first, just to kind of see what we would be getting into.
You sort of, as you're brushing the flashlight around the basement, you're kind of distracted by some noise going on within the house. You hear what sounds to be crying inside the house, and it sounds like a little girl crying. That sound is then followed by a loud growl and some crashing and smashing noises from within.
And a growl.
Animalistic growl, I feel.
Did anyone else hear that?
Via's gonna take a few steps back for the growl.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, so something crying, something growling. Well, I think we know what's going on. Big
We
dogs or coyotes or something have gotten inside and they've cornered up some cat or some other smaller animal.
I mean, fuck the cat. Like, I'm not getting in there.
That sounded like a little girl though.
Are you sure?
Fuck the little girl.
Haven't you heard any of when the smaller deers get trapped in like the fawns? They get trapped out in the holes or
Yeah.
something. They sound just like little kids. But if it is somebody, I don't know why they would be in there, but we can't exactly leave them.
No,
We need to figure out what's going on. Something's trapped in here. Get them out. It'll stop all the noise. And it'll prove to you that it's not buried on the Indian burial ground.
Too early to say that yet. I've seen Poltergeist, and it can happen.
It's not happened. There's no burial grounds around here.
There's no.
Theo, go and check it out. Make sure there's
Why?
Nothing
Why
in
do
there.
I have to be the one to go check it out? You just hit it with a bat. You check it out.
Can I try and charm Theo to go in?
You can try.
Theo, like you're my best friend, and you know that if it is a dog, why? If it is dogs or coyotes, why I can't go in first? Like, come on, I really owe you one if you just go and check it out first. Yeah, it's alright.
Oh yeah, I'm not beating that. I have a D10.
Might explode.
You may explode.
Nope.
Yes.
No.
Um,
He
Yeah,
appeals
yeah,
to your better nature.
if it makes you feel better,
nah.
I think you would be rolling grit to oppose charm.
Maybe actually.
Still wouldn't. So yeah,
Right,
he'll
sounds
go over
yeah.
and he'll reach in and reach around with the latch to see if he can undo it.
The window.
Yep.
Yeah, there isn't really so much of a latch. Like, you can lift the window, but there's no real point of lifting it now with the
Yeah.
glass smashed in.
So
Hmm.
I just open it then.
Yeah. Are you gonna crawl in
Yeah.
to the window? I need a grit
I'll
roll.
crawl it and take out his flashlight.
Give me a grit roll. The difficulty is 5.
Oh, there's your
Oh,
roll.
Jesus
That
Christ.
exploded.
Oh the fuck!
Yeah, that exploded. That really
Fuck it.
exploded.
Yep.
A few
Um,
Just
times.
Batman, just fucking Batman in there.
Yeah, you're not afraid. Whatever's in here, you don't care. It's now a matter of like you're proving a point at this particular point in time.
I'll follow in behind.
Okay, can you also give me a grit roll?
No, I can't.
This particular moment in time, maybe it's all of the stories of poltergeist. You put up a big deal about that stuff's not real, but maybe it isn't ghosts. Maybe it's some experiment that's going on in this house. Maybe that growling noise might be something other than just a wild dog or something stuck in the house with a cat. You're not entirely sure if this is the right approach for you at this particular moment in time.
But my motivation says I've got to know.
You have to know.
I have to know.
Which means I will allow you to re-roll your grit roll. I don't know if that is what the mechanic is, but yeah.
Can I do the assist thing on it with him purely because I want Cassandra to go in first before me?
Yeah, you can give him see how the roll goes first, and if
Okay.
yeah, you can give an adversity point.
He would get 2. He would get 2 for being loyal.
Okay, that's good. So you gain 2 whenever you'd gain adversity, but you also
I
give
gain
2 when
gain 2, but also give 2. Yeah.
when you spend it. Oh, that's good.
So I get 2 points.
To that grit roll. That's
Or-
2.
Or the
If he's given you
Oh,
2,
wait,
that's enough for you to get through without having
Okay.
a reroll. Okay, with a little extra nudging from Lament.
Let's see.
Exactly.
So that was even worse because that was a 1 plus the 2.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Lamont's nudging you is not persuading you to go.
Oh, is it not? Damn it.
You gain an adversity point though.
So did I get 1 for the first fail and 1 for the second?
Since it was a reroll, just a 1 point.
Just the 1. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go in. I just need I need a moment. I need to make sure what I have in my bag first, and I'm just gonna kind of be going through my pack to make sure.
I'll attempt to go in now that everyone else is kind of had a go at it for the most part.
Okay.
And I'm sure Lament wants me to go in first anyway.
Yeah, I'll be like, Jan, don't worry, I'll hold the torch for you. On you go.
Okay, give me a grit roll,
Mhm.
please.
Roll. Yeah.
So far, it was like Theo might be doing this. So
Mm.
okay, no, yeah,
9.
Shan, you're good. Yep, you
Mm.
maybe.
Yeah. I just sort of shoulder past and just slide down.
Yep, slide
Not
in
quite as
behind Theo.
confidently as Theo, but
Yeah,
a little bit like, oh, come on, guys.
got a curfew that you've got to keep to.
Mm.
Okay. Lamont, this
So-
is a more difficult role for you because your fears are directly in play at the moment.
Mm.
Right, Cassandra, I'll go in. Just don't take too long.
I'll be right behind you. I just gotta make sure everything's in my bag first.
I'll try and slide in into the window. So- oh, oh God!
Uh, you you go to follow Shannon and you hear that growling occur again inside, and
That's my
instead you just sort of curl up next to the window, reliving that moment in middle school. Just like you can't do it. You're just crying to yourself that you can't climb in there. That you don't want to be mauled by a dog again.
Right.
Wait. So everybody but are in.
Okay, Cassandra's not in yet either.
Cassandra and Lamont are in.
Yeah, just you and Shan. You slide in. Theo first. You hear a bit of commotion behind you from your friends.
Yeah.
Discussing who should go in next before you're followed in by Shan. Once inside, if you didn't have a flashlight with you, it would have been extremely difficult to navigate your way through this basement. It's full of like old boxes that are kind of falling apart with nothing really of much importance in them as you sort of scan through. With a torch, you can hear the sobbing coming from upstairs, along with growling and other noises. And you can see the set of rickety wooden stairs that sort of lead up to the door that take you into the main floor of the house. And they're those sort of stairs where they've got the gaps in between the steps.
Yep, you can see through.
Yeah, you can see right through them.
I was going to.
Mm.
Are there any exposed nails?
Exposed nails and the wooden stairs,
Yep.
like Home Alone style,
Yep.
that you can step on.
Yep.
Not that you can see, no.
Okay. After a couple moments, Theo's gonna pop his head up. What's why aren't you guys coming in?
I'm good. I'm coming, and she'll zip up her backpack and put it on, and she'll try again.
Yeah. This time round, with two of your friends already in the basement, nothing has ate them yet. You're a little bit more confident to just kind of slide in there.
Um,
I might go try the
It'll
front
be,
door.
it'll be fine.
There we go. So there's a 6.
Cool. Yeah, you're able to climb in. You drop in, your shoes like hit on the broken glass that's on the floor, crunchy noise.
Not for a second to. Okay. Carefully step off the glasses to make as little noise as possible now.
Okay. Theo, you could try and calm Lamont down.
It's the growling, isn't it?
I'm just Not nodding my head at him.
Do you want my pocket knife?
I mean,
Just
yes.
hold on to your,
Here,
just hold
you'll
on
be
to your
fine.
bat. You'll be fine.
You'll be fine.
You don't understand when they're on top of you and they're snapping at you. A bat's not going to do anything.
And he hands him his pocket knife.
Okay, I'll take the pocket knife.
Okay. Give me another grip roll, please, Kid. You also gained adversity for failing that previous one.
That last one, okay. 5.
Okay. With Theo calmly talking to you, Cassandra chiming in, you've been given the pocket knife. It feels a little bit more deadly than a baseball bat does. Gives you that confidence that you need to then fall in and drop into this dark basement.
Few deep breaths and close my eyes and just slide in. Heard that before.
You can, again, you hear the sobbing going on upstairs. Growling, furniture being smashed around. Yeah.
Can we see through the floor above us at all?
Are
there any gaps in the wood?
There is, but there's no light within to sort of cast any shadows or anything upstairs. So all you've got to kind of work off is the noise, which seems to be moving closer to the front of the house.
Does it seem like there's a pattern to its movements? If we wait a little bit?
Yeah, it's definitely moving towards the front door of the house.
This might be our shot. It seems like it's going away from here.
Okay, let's be quiet and try and get out of this basement. In fact, we might be safer in the basement. Is there a breaker box down here?
It probably is, but like there's no power in the house. At least there's no lights or anything on that suggests that there's power in the house. Okay.
We head upstairs.
Yeah. I think it would make sense for, to go in the order that you came in. That seems to be the bravery order at the moment.
Yep, Theo is going to make a beeline to those stairs and going up.
Cool.
I agree with that.
You head up the stairs, push open the door at the top of it. As you sort of emerge from the basement up into the main floor of the house, you come out into that sort of main landing of the house where you can see the front door ahead of you, and you all have to sort of blink for a moment to really take in what you're seeing. You see this large, hairy creature with the face. I think someone's just dropped from the video. That's fine. Sean's
we got it.
Yeah.
Lost audio.
It's shuffled around where all the videos are, but it's okay. We'll keep running as it is just now, and then I'll fix it when we take a break. You see this like humanoid body, a bit bigger than, like a fair bit bigger than most men, like the size of a bear, with the hind legs and a tail of like a wolf or canine. But the face with like covered in a thick layer of fur, the jutting bottom jaw with the teeth sort of sticking out like your typical movie wolf man, bursting through that front door of the house and taking off down Poplar Street so quickly that you barely get a chance to sort of really acknowledge what you've just seen.
That's appropriate because I heard none of it up until I logged back in.
Yeah. But yeah, you see it burst out. It gets into the middle of the street. It's like quite a distance away from the house. You can barely make it out. You can hear the blood curdling howl to the moon though before it disappears. And you're left in this house. From somewhere within the house, you can still hear the sobbing sounds of a crying child.
Theo is just gonna follow the sounds.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to back up and run after Theo now that thing's like ran out of the house. Like the thought is get this girl and run.
Okay.
Will we split up and start checking rooms?
Split up and search for clues, Scooby.
Yeah.
Theo's
Yeah.
beelining towards the noise. He's not waiting.
Does it appear to be coming from first or second floor?
Somewhere on the main floor.
Main floor, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Run towards that area of the house and
That
just
general
start
direction.
throwing doors open.
So you all start moving around the house. You're passing through a number of dusty rooms. A living room where all the furniture seems to still be there, although it's heavily moth-eaten, covered in dust. A kitchen where there's that sort of damp decay smell sort of lingering within it. Bathroom where all the pipes and stuff seem to be rusted. A dining room that seems to have been laid out for a meal, but no one ever came. The interior of the house, for the most part, though, has been trashed. Those bits of furniture and stuff have been tossed aside. There's claw marks in them. Some bits of furniture have clearly been splintered. Mirrors have been smashed off the walls. There are tears in the wallpaper in pretty much every room of the house. And there's walls within some of the holes within some of the walls of the house, which means as you're going into different rooms to look for one another, you can still at times catch a glimpse of each other as you're passing through.
Yeah.
It seems like you've looked through the rooms in the house multiple times before any of you really seem to take notice that in the corner of the living room is a small humanoid form crying. As you draw closer, you notice that it is a small child with a ruddy red face who's clearly been crying a lot. She has long hair that extends right down her back and is wearing a sort of pink onesie. It's kind of difficult to tell, but she's maybe somewhere between 6 and 8 years old, based off of her height and appearance.
We see any injuries on her?
She doesn't seem to be injured.
Theo, without hesitation, approaches her and leans down. Are you okay? How long are you? Did that thing hurt you? Are you okay?
She sort of stops crying and like looks up at you. Her face is like beet red, and her eyes are all bloodshot. She sort of wipes her nose. I'm okay.
I'm going to take out some of the water and food from my bag and kind of offer it to her.
She'll kind of look at the water and the food as if she's never seen it before. She sort of tilts her head inquisitively.
Kind of take a bit and like eat it like it's food. Like here.
You see that she takes a bit of it and she bites into it and then instantly spits the granola bar back out all over the floor.
Well, I can understand those aren't always the best here, and I'll get out one of the fruit roll-ups and see if she likes that better.
She takes
It's strawberry.
She takes some of it. She takes a bite of it. and you see her eyes sort of widen, and the
The
colour sort of goes back out of her face. It's no longer the beet red from crying. She sort of grabs for more of it and starts shoveling it into her mouth. Mmm. Mmm. Juniper liked this. What is it?
It's a strawberry fruit roll up.
Mm.
It's the best flavor out there.
It's not going to fill it up for much, but I suppose.
Did you
it
say
doesn't taste
your
like
name is
sand.
Juniper?
My name's Juniper.
Where's your parents?
Not here.
Do you know
What?
where that thing came from?
What is that thing?
She shrugs. It it is bad. It got out.
Get out from where? Like,
How
is that someone's dog?
Um, not a dog. No. Eh, it's very strong though. It has a good sense of smell.
Mm-hmm.
It was in the house with me. Other things were in the house as well. They're all gone. We should probably stop them.
What else was in the house? Was it
what?
more things like that?
Mm-hmm.
And you said
Just like that?
The metal bat's going to drop and just clink to the floor as like
No,
Lament freezes.
they're all different.
but you said they're all gone now?
All gone now. I tried to keep them here. All gone.
Okay. Well, I'm not thinking we should probably
You
leave that
s-
thing on the loose.
You said we have to stop them? What are they going to do?
Yeah. They might hurt someone.
That would be very bad.
How long ago did the other ones get out?
Mm, a few, a few days. Yeah. They all left one by one. Juniper couldn't stop them.
Guys, what if these are these things that people have been seeing about town at night and hanging about windows and stuff?
Would make sense if things got out of here like that thing did.
She
How come they didn't hurt you?
uh, Juniper is special. Juniper's job is to keep the monsters under control. You came and Juniper failed. You must help.
But you failed before we came. That's you failed.
Um,
I mean, we'll
Theo?
help.
Theo,
We'll help, but she failed at her job.
and she's 6. So let's cut her a break.
You
And
can't
go
tell a
help her.
kid that she failed. Like maybe her dad's like a pet
Just-
control dude or something. I don't know. Maybe like a dog
I don't-
catcher or
No,
fucking zookeeper. I don't know.
I don't like to feel guilted for something that is clearly not my fault.
Well, you
Juniper.
were the first person to offer to help.
Is there anything we should know to go catch this? Is there any way to catch it easy?
That one. He likes to eat a lot. Yep. He has hunting grounds. Yep. He likes to hunt in the same places. Eats a lot. But he'll smell you coming.
You said he has a good sense of smell. That's good.
You
Good
said you
to
don't
know.
want to do Poltergeist. I don't want to do an American Werewolf in London. I don't. Mm-mm.
I am the last person who wants that, but
Are you willing to let him run around town?
Well, no, I'm not going to let
Obviously
some.
not.
I'm not going to let some other kids suffer what I did.
I'm
So,
talking to Theo. So
oh, sorry.
are you willing to let him just run around town and possibly?
Obviously not.
Okay,
That'd be
then-
terrible for the local college. No,
All
that'd be
right.
bad.
Well,
Mm,
first and foremost, we're going to need food. Juniper, does it like it? I take it likes like meat. It likes
mm,
to hunt.
yes. Hunt.
Okay, so we need to give it some food. We need to give it something to hunt that's not currently the people in town. So I'm thinking maybe we need to see if we can come up with a meat lure, something we can dress up to make it look like there's
Mm.
a wounded animal that it can track.
You
Anybody?
as you're talking, you can see that Juniper's sort of kind of mumbling to herself, but you can't make out the language that she's speaking in. It's definitely not English.
Is it
Oh.
Russian?
I was just about to say, is it Russian?
Doesn't
Are you a
s-
fucking commie?
doesn't
And even
s-
if it's not, I'm going to try to convince Cassandra that it's Russian.
it doesn't sound like any form of Russian that you've
Okay.
ever heard on a movie or a TV show or on the
What the news has
news.
been telling us.
Yep. Um, but yeah, it's not English, but it is the way it kind of flows seems to be a language that she's speaking to herself.
All right. Does anybody's mom have a fur coat that they might not notice go missing? Doesn't have to be big. Even a fake fur would probably work.
Possibly.
My mum wears coats, but like, I mean,
We're going to need that, and we're going to need some meat.
Mm.
So,
couldn't we just buy some like one of those big bags of dog food and fill the? Hold on a minute. We're not
Then-
filling my mum's coat full of dog food.
of course not. We're going to fill a fur coat full of meat.
I mean, it's a predator. Why don't we don't just go to?
Theo,
enough
you are
farm-
not suggesting that we.
There's enough farms around here. I'm just saying, a sheep gets out.
Theo, for fuck's sake, we're not sacrificing something to it.
If it's already been butchered, I think we can make it good enough if it leaves a nice little scent trail.
Why don't we hang out the back of the old butcher shop and just like?
I'm sure the trash can's full of gizzards. Like we could.
Yeah, like
get
just.
there.
That's fine. But we got to go now. We have to get
Let's
moving.
go. Let's go.
Okay.
Are you coming, Juniper? Do you need to be carried? Can you walk?
I can walk.
Okay.
We need to find the other three.
3?
Ah,
There's
yeah.
3 more.
See,
Hmm.
Juniper thinks that you're supposed to be here to help Juniper bring them all back to the house.
So once we can get him to a place where we can try to catch him, do you know how we can catch him, or can you catch him?
I could try.
I mean, for the one that just left, do you know is there anything in the house we should take that we can help you use to catch him?
Like a big net.
Big net. She shakes her head. Nothing in this house.
So how do we get him back here once we catch him?
We can maybe lure him back.
Hmm.
Okay, so the meat lure comes back to here.
Did we find
Okay.
out his hunting grounds?
Yeah, he's only just got out of the house, so he probably
Or he
hasn't
just left the house,
established
so he's not getting
any
anything
yet.
like that.
Right, okay,
Yeah.
right,
So-
okay.
If
Yeah,
we
yeah.
can, that's what I said. If we can make this where we get his attention soon, he might consider this area here his. But we've got to get going before he
Yes.
finds someplace else.
Absolutely. Mm.
Right,
Or
okay,
something really bad happens.
I'll get back to my house and take one of my mum's jackets. You guys go and see what you find at the back of the butcher shop, and we'll meet
Right.
back here in what, half an hour?
Well, I don't think we want to start here. We need to lead it back to here. So let's
Get the stuff, then find
get this stuff as fast as we can, and we'll meet at the end of the court.
Okay,
Um,
okay.
Theo, you can give me a brains check because you're a scout.
Mm.
Big brain.
Big brain time.
Big brain time.
Whoa.
18.
I got all the folds.
Good. Okay. Based off of the limited information that you have on this particular creature, and what you managed to observe of it, you feel that it's probably likely to be as susceptible to traditional trapping methods as any sort of large animal would be. So yeah, finding bait is only one half of what you might need.
Like, we need to swing by my house.
So, see while this conversation's been going on, you all turn around and notice that Shanna's just wandered off in her own world and picked up her bike and gone home. Because she's actually gone to build a trap. Like,
Okay.
the entire time the discussion's been going on, she's been going,
Yep.
and she's just left. And that is only now you notice. That she's not even told you what she's going to do.
So we noticed, and it's a matter of, did anyone see Shan before the beast left?
She's gone.
Yeah, maybe.
This is
Okay.
me playing into both unassuming and absent-minded.
Juniper sort of wanders out into the hall of the house. You see her point down the street.
Okay, well, at least she's on her bike and not
You
in
can
the
see
belly.
me in the distance.
But
Right.
is it in the direction of the butcher shop?
Direction
No.
back into town, properly back into town.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
Right. Maybe
let's-
she's went to start. Like, we're wasting time. Like,
Right, let's grab our bikes. Let's get going.
yeah, get you back here.
Who's got the banana seat on their bike they let Juniper ride? You need that longer banana
Feel.
seat.
And
Theo's got his basket on the front.
he's got a
that's used
basket.
for
Yes.
lighting.
Get in the basket.
I need to carry my. It's
Being
practical.
prepared. We get it.
Juniper sat in the basket.
Right. Cool.
Flailing your legs around as you're pedaling.
He's got the bass and he's got those really geeky fucking side fucking saddles you can put on your bike, like and look really dumb on the fucking rims.
You get like tassels that come off the side of the handlebars.
Oh, 100%. He has green and black ones that you see he's clearly painted the color of the scouts that weren't originally that color.
Yeah, I'll always make the slide dig at you when you say that your basket's practical. I always go, yeah, but what about the tassels?
That lets everybody know I'm a scout.
You've always got uniform on. Everyone knows you're a scout already.
You could
Okay.
never be too sure.
So back on the bikes. Yeah, back on the bikes and heading back into town as fast as we can, as well as listening out for any sounds of the creature.
I'm going to pedal away and constantly be looking over my shoulder, freaking out.
To your surprise, as you head further into the town, there are zero signs that the creature ever came this way. Now, on top of being surrounded by farmlands, the town also has its woodland trails and things like that that offer ample hiding places that probably be more comfortable for a wild animal to head to. But are probably exceedingly dangerous for a group of young people to be cycling around in at night.
Let's not do that just yet, but let's go get the parts we need. So, Lamont, if you can get the coat, I'll head to the butcher shop. And Theo, you said you're going to go home and get some stuff?
Yeah, I'm gonna go home and get some of my dad's stuff.
Okay. Don't forget rope, just in case.
I'll grab rope. I've got rope.
Oh. Well, I figured Shen would probably have it, but if you can find a roll of duct tape too, that would be great. Hopefully Shen's getting something put together.
So you're saying that, like Juniper just starts to kind of sing, duct tape, duct tape, duct tape, duct tape.
Well, there's your clue. You won't forget it. Okay.
Oh. Theo goes off singing duct tape with her as they ride.
I'm
So-
just going to give back when mum's coat, mum's coat, mum's coat. Peggle away. They focus my brain on something else that isn't the giant fucking wolf that's running around.
Now, there are some problems of having Juniper with you.
Uh-oh.
She looks
Oh.
dirty and dishevelled
Yeah.
and homely. As you arrive home, Theo, your dad isn't back yet. Mum is there. She sees you ride up with this small child. Theodore, what are you doing with a child? It is late. That child should be home in bed.
I am on my way to bring her home. She was part of the elementary school program that's helping us with the new play. I know she looks dirty. This is just part of her costume, Mom. I'm going in to grab something quick and then I'm bringing her home.
Give me a charm roll.
Oh boy. No.
No. No.
No.
God.
Theodore Easton, I have known you long enough to know when you are lying to me. Where did that girl come from?
Yeah, scolding.
The Juniper sort of looks at her. Juniper? Theo?
Yo, just kind of got 1,000 yards there trying to figure out what to say. So we broke into the house with in Poplar Street. This little girl's in there crying, but there's also this big wolf that got out, and apparently there's other monsters that got out, but the little girls used to...
Slow down. The little girl's from where?
The house. Do you know the abandoned house at the end of Poplar Street?
Uh-huh.
We broke in because we heard crying. We thought maybe it was a dog and a cat, but it wasn't a dog and a cat. This little girl was in there, and there was this big creature that got out. I need Dad's drugs.
Need Dad's what?
Drugs.
Why?
Drug the animal.
Theo. Get inside, Theo.
But, Mom, I've got to drug the animal.
Bring the little girl in.
Come on, Juniper.
We'll call the police. We'll
Can we
Find your parents.
can we not do that? Can we not do that? Mom, please.
And
How-
you're grounded.
Mom, when have I ever lied?
Right, so no.
And
When have I ever lied? Trustworthy, loyal, helpful, friendly, courteous, kind, obedient, cheerful, thrifty, and brave. When have I ever lied to you, Mom?
give me another charm roll.
Incremental.
Okay, 5.
We can't even help, can we? Because
No,
we're not
you're
there.
not there.
Nope, not there. Not there at all.
She folds her arms. Do you know where this child lives?
I just told you where she lives, Mom.
No one lives in that house, sweetie.
She lives in that house. Juniper, tell her.
Juniper lives in the house. Do you have fruit roll-ups?
Cassandra gave her fruit rolls. She really liked them.
Both of you get in the house now.
Now we have to break them out.
Scoop Juniper out
Mhm.
of the basket and go inside with her.
Juniper hops off. We need to find the monsters.
We're going to. I've got a plan.
Theodore, what have you been telling this child?
I think
I've got a plan to break them out.
In we go. I'm gonna call
Okay,
Officer
okay,
Michaels
okay.
now.
Oh,
Juniper kind of looks to you to see your reaction. Sees it is not positive. And then turns to your mother.
God.
You see her lift her hand up,
Well, here we go.
and you can see the air around about her hand ripple that way where it's like really hot, and the air starts to. And this blast of energy comes out of the little girl's hand and sends your mother hurling up against the wall of the house.
can we not? Can we not do that, please?
She then turns and starts to run in the direction that the other kids went on their bikes. I'm going to pause there. I'm going to take a break.
Good point to pause. Real good point to pause. Nice.
And we'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes.
As Theo is taking the time to first aid his mother.
Cool. Be right back. the audio. Hello, welcome back. We're the second part of this Kids on Bikes episode of Trial by Fire, where we're monster hunting in Hebron, Indiana, with a crazy orphan homeless child who just showed that she has psychic powers. Um, okay. Obviously, the rest of you don't know that that happened. Shan, you've headed home to try and build a trap. Is that correct? I think Roddy's
I think he's
camera's
crashed.
crashed. Yep. Okay, we'll come back to that. Lament your way home.
I'm away to steal my mother's clothing.
To try and steal your fur coat. Okay. You get home. Your parents are in for the night. They're a little bit. It's maybe a little bit before curfew time. They're kind of surprised to see you home so early when you come in. Are you and your friends done for the night? Done?
No, I'm just in to grab some stuff. We're heading back out. We're just finishing. What time is it? I was like, ask the parents what time is it. Kind of like there's a wee distraction type method.
Maybe about 9ish.
Yeah, I know curfew's soon, but like, I just might be like a little bit late tonight. Like, just so you know, just so you don't worry or anything. But we're on to something big. Helping Theo out with his investigation group. So yeah, I'm just gonna grab my things and I'll be on my way.
Okay.
Are you okay with it?
Charm roll, please.
Okay. It's okay. I hope.
Okay. Yeah. Just you know the rules fail. Not fail. Lamont. Just don't be too much later than 10. I know you're getting older.
I know. You know how Theo gets excited with this club that he's got, and I mean, I like to help him out and kind of keep him happy. But yeah, promise, not late, nothing dangerous. Be home for 10:30.
Okay.
Run upstairs.
Nothing dangerous. Meanwhile, at Theo's house.
Yeah, I'm going to try and quietly sneak into their room and get through the cupboard door.
Yeah.
The wardrobe. Sorry, the wardrobe.
Okay, you can get in there. There's a fur coat.
Bundle under my arm and try and... So I'm going downstairs. I'm like, oh, Dad, where's your flashlight?
It's in the tool box in the basement. Why?
And need to borrow it.
Try not to lose it.
Oh, okay. Promise. I'll quickly run down to the basement and grab his flashlight. And then run back out the door.
Okay. Give me a flight test to make it out the door without anybody seeing you with that fur coat.
Oh, God. Let's see. Right. Oh, hey! No. Double exploded.
Yep.
Nice. Okay. And yeah. You know. Ah, God, what's happened there? You know what will happen if you get caught with your mums.
Yeah.
Cool.
Time might be a good part of EastEnders. Right out the door.
You burst out the house very quickly while they're watching a movie or a TV show or something. Back on your bike. Shan, What are you up to?
I am on my way home to build a trap idea that came to my mind as everyone else was discussing it, was trying to formulate some kind of plan.
Okay.
Because I'm the eccentric inventor, and my mind suddenly went,
What is a trap?
it effectively is like your kind of like rope trap type thing that will, catch the monster by the ankle and then hang it upside down. Obviously, it'll have some
Relay
kind
system.
of pulley system or something like that and it'll have to be suspended above wherever we're going to do it. But that's what immediately came to her mind, and she set off to kind of build that without even really telling anyone else what she was doing.
Okay. Give me a brains check.
Mhm. No.
You find
Nice.
that you don't have the necessarily materials.
Mm.
While the plan is sound, at your house, you end up
Mm.
frustrated at the lack of materials for building such a trap.
Mm.
You're probably going to have to maybe accumulate those parts elsewhere.
Yes.
Maybe not this evening. It might
Mm.
involve having to go
Is there a
to.
hardware shop in this town? Yeah.
Ah, yeah, there's a hardware shop.
Barnes and
Seems like the
Nobles.
sort of thing that there's always a hardware shop in a
Yeah.
small town like
Because
this.
there is no issue there for Shan. In my notes, wealthy.
Yeah.
May spend money as though you were a higher age bracket.
Yeah, you've got plenty of money to buy stuff.
So I actually have the money of a typical adult.
At this time of night, though, the hardware shop probably won't be open.
Yeah. Mm.
But yeah, if you fail to track the monster tonight, you can. It gives you a bit more time to plan and prepare.
Yeah.
Cassandra.
So, realizing that the time that it is right now, she kind of feels that, all right, this is probably going to put us out past curfew, so I need to put a distraction on that. I'm not getting in trouble for that. So she heads home first and puts her bike off to the side, so it's looks like it's put away, but this way puts it outside the yard, and then heads in the house and does the typical everything's normal, and just is like, well, we wrapped up early tonight, but it's just been a long day and I'm tired, so I'm gonna go out and work on my homework and then just head to bed. Does the whole good night routine with the family, mom and dad, and then heads up to her room and puts on her radio, low, so it's just audible through the door, but onto the normal classical radio that she would listen to when she's working on her homework. And then she's basically going to see about sneaking out of the house.
Okay.
So I'm thinking that in all likelihood, this is probably the typical. I guess most of the houses in here are like the 2-story houses.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
So
Average American house as presented in the 80s in movies.
yeah, so it's got that split level. So she's gonna have to. She's done this before, so she's got her rope that's tied to the radiator in the house, and so she's opens the window and drops it back out the back. When her house faces the backyard, so she then starts to climb down. She's got the knots in it, so she can, and then she's got her little thing where she kind of just puts it up over, so it's tucked away from the. Just seeing it, it's like up behind the rain gutter, and then heads back over to her bike to then head down to the butcher shop to get the to see about getting some of the scraps.
Yeah, you sort of shimmy down, quietly drop behind the house, quietly wheel your bike out far enough that once you start to pedal it, it's not going to draw anyone's attention, and then off into the town towards the butcher shop. Lamont, he probably catches up to you as you're mid pedal back there. Yeah, you're heading into town.
So get up to the behind the butcher shop, and then it's like I take it at this point he'd be closed.
Yeah, the butcher shop will be long closed by this time of evening.
Okay, and then at that point we'll sit there and head around behind and try to see what we can come up with in the dumpster.
While we're kind of foraging through, I'll say to Cassandra, like, managed to buy myself a few extra, maybe like an hour max tonight, so, like, we need to, like, obviously, there's not a major rush, we've got some time, but, yeah, just, what about yourself? Did you manage to...
Oh, I'm good. I'm home right now. As I'm pulling out of the back. Yeah, I went out the back, the whole rope out the back window thing as usual.
Smart.
Anytime Theo decides to get one of these, let's go investigate. Let's go investigate after curfew. Although we can't be all that late. The music's on low, and I have been known to fall asleep to it on, but eventually they'll turn it off if I'm not careful. So I definitely have to get back before it's too late.
Yeah, so we should get this done as quick as possible. I hope the rest of them don't spend too long getting here.
Well, should we try to stop by Shan's house on the way back out? Because I don't know that she knows to meet us.
Yeah, true. She just kind of disappeared. I mean, she never even got to see that creepy little girl that we found.
Well, she may have.
I did see Juniper. But as we were formulating a plan to catch the Wolfman, that Shan just thought of an idea on her own, didn't tell anyone else, and just left to go do it.
So, all right.
Yep. Did we find anything in the bins?
Smelly it's like the middle of summer, so it's like anything that's been tossed into the bin at this point is
High as hell.
Decompose.
Yeah.
Well, I was kind of hoping we could find the top bags might have something in the more
something
recent,
a bit more fresh.
A little fresh, yeah.
But the smell is not pleasant when you go into that. Into the trash.
Well, we'll just take a few pieces. We don't need a whole lot. We just need enough to get a good smell.
There's also buckets next to the dumpster behind the place that probably have some other things in them.
Well, carefully open those so as not to spill anything, but see what's in that.
Yeah, there's blood in the buckets outside the back.
I was thinking that, but
this will work. This will work good. This will give us a good trail. We just need some. We don't need quite a whole bucket full, but did you get your mom's coat?
Yeah, I've got it under my it'll be over the back of my bike, kind of tied on. I'll tie the sleeves around the back so it stays on. Yeah, it's there. Well, I mean, I'll take my water bottle out and take a good drink of it and offer Cassandra some. Get a drink before we finish it.
Yeah.
We can fill this full of blood.
As yous are sort of talking and drinking water, the bowling alley isn't too far from here, and you can hear people outside in the street talking. By this point, it will be mostly grown-ups at the bowling alley. Maybe some kids who are heading home about this time just before their curfew from the arcade. But adults and stuff they go there for a good time, a few beers, a burger, play bowling, especially weekends, the start of the league. sort of time. And as you are like, you've got this bucket kind of open a little bit, you're talking, you're drinking water, you glance over to the alleyway next to the bowling alley. And this pair of almost glowing blue eyes are staring at you from the shadows of the alleyway.
So, since I didn't hear the original description, does this look to be the eyes of?
They weren't mentioned.
Okay.
This thing.
And
Is that? I would basically. I'm like. Does that remind me more of Shan
It
or the bully or Sam or
Zane.
Was Salem
Zane.
bought out at this point in time? I think it might have been.
Zane, the bully?
No, Sane's eyes wouldn't be glowing like this.
Okay.
Oh,
one of the other things.
Yeah.
Salem's a lot with about it, 79 it's soon.
I'll take that back. Glowing yellow eyes. Going off of. It's been so long since I've seen that movie. You can see them glaring, like staring at you. And as you're sort of discussing it, you're like, "Oh, what is that the thing, or is that?" You can see the shape starting to slowly emerge out of the shadows.
And Cassandra, the pocket knife that Theo gave me, and take the bat out.
This
Okay.
person starts to emerge from the shadows. They're tall and lean. The way the light sort of hitting them, they have this kind of sickly blue complexion to their face. Deep set eyes, wearing this long black coat with a large collar. Starting to sort of slowly drift out of the alleyway.
We should go. We should go now. And I'll just take his water bottle and just dunk into the bucket to get some of the blood. We got to go now.
I'm going to kick one of the blood buckets over so it kind of spills along the alleyway in front of us, just in case it walks through and it might leave footprints. But yeah, kick a bucket over and grab Cassandra's arm and just hightail it back in the bikes.
Give me flight tests, please.
Oh no, I'm going to crash my bike.
All right.
Oh, that's not too bad. It's the best I can get.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Oh. That's
These dice do not like me.
Okay. So yeah. Lamont, you start pedaling away from the scene. Cassandra, you just happen to get unlucky and hit that pothole in the road, and it sends you hurling off the front of your bike and scraping across the floor. Your bike sort of tumbles a bit with it, and this thing starts to sort of emerge from the alleyway towards you, and you can see it looming over the top of you. Now, we're going to introduce another mechanic of kids on bikes here. So, in kids on bikes, one of the general things happens in every campaign is you're supposed to meet a supernatural entity who is your friend. Whether it's an alien, psychic girl, monster, whatever. And in this case, Juniper is
Juniper's psychic.
If we were playing a campaign, you would make the character together as a group. The GM role plays the character. You guys, though, can control the powers. So, as you're sort of skidding across the floor, trying to escape from this thing, emerging, running through some of the bushes and stuff, towards the main street, the little tiny pink onesie wearing form of Juniper sort of grinds to a halt between Lamont and yourself, staring at this thing. Now, Juniper has 3 powers available to her. and you guys can actually choose when and how she uses those powers.
Ah.
She has the ability to control fire. She can erupt like bursts of energy from her hands, which Theo has seen. And she is able to lift and move things much bigger and much heavier than her tiny little size would suggest. You're in the middle of the street at the moment. This thing is coming towards you. You glance up, you can see it. It's coming. Its cheeks are drawn in. It has the two front distended Nosferatu style fangs. And you can hear her tiny little footsteps kind of coming to a halt behind you and glance back and see her. And she's kind of holding her hand up and staring this thing down with zero fear on her face at all.
Can I pedal back and get Cassandra to her feet? But can I make an option? Can I make an attack or whatever for Juniper?
Yeah, you can opt to have Juniper use one of her powers.
See her powers. Is there any of the big, obviously we'll just dumpster dive and see the big industrial sized bins?
Yeah, like the one you probably pulled the meat from.
Right. Can she just pick that up with her psychic powers and just slam it into this thing?
Yep. Okay. So I will roll for that. Um,
Can I use my loyalty point with her?
um,
Can I use it with her?
I don't know if you can. The way dice rolls work for her powers compared to when you guys act are different. She always rolls 2d4.
Right, okay.
And what she needs to do, she has her own pool of psychic powers, psychic points. She needs to try and match the difficulty of her roll. So I'm going to 2d4. Okay. So I'm going to spend a few psychic points for this. She sort of glances between you and starts to run towards the alleyway that you guys just came out of, where this creature is sort of standing at this moment in time. And you see the dumpster come launching out of the alleyway and slam into this thing, knocking it to the ground and sort of pinning it to the road. And then Juniper sort of comes staggering out of the alleyway as if she's been hurt, kind of holding her head a little bit. And you can see that her nose is bleeding. It's one of them. One of them.
Okay. We kind of have him there, but is there anything we should do to kind of catch him, or?
She sort of rubs her nose.
And I'll dig in my backpack, and I have some gauze in my first aid kit, and I'll give him to her to wipe her nose.
He'll get up soon, but he'll chase us. You've drawn his attention. He'll chase you.
Does he like to eat a lot too?
She points at the water bottle with the blood in it.
Oh, good. It's a twofer. So,
as she's talking, you can hear the heavy dumpster grinding against the road as this
we
thing
should go.
starts
We
to-
should go and get the bike back up, and it's like, here, get on the back and start trying to pedal away.
Okay. Flight tests again, please.
I want to scud him with a bat.
It's a little bit easier because he's currently pinned under a
we'll
large
run.
dumpster.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, you would have gained a adversary point for that fail earlier.
Okay.
Okay. Right, maybe we should. What's your flight?
Mine's a I just rolled an 8,
Just
so I
rolled
have
an
a
eight.
D10.
Is it
So,
a D10?
that's
So-
good. You're fine. You're
Right, okay, let's see. Oh! Help me!
Um,
going to say you need a 5 to pass this.
I don't think it'll be enough.
I don't have anything to like inspire you or anything like that. um, I'll just like just keep following me, keep following me.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, Cassandra, you start pedaling ahead of Lamin.
Well, Lamin was thinking about going and hitting it with the bat, so he's probably going to like kind of for a second going, "Did I do it? Did I run the?" While she's like,
you hesitate, and that's why you
Aye.
kind of fall behind.
mm-hmm.
So you hesitate for that moment. This thing tosses this bin, like dumpster, off of itself, and sort of just from its back, just sort of right up onto its feet. It's like almost hovers back up onto its feet.
Fucking hell!
And starts to. It doesn't even look like its legs move. It just sort of has this eerie way that it moves, where it kind of floats effortlessly as it starts to come towards you.
Does it notice the blood I kicked over on the ground?
Yeah, but it wants the good stuff.
Oh no!
He wants the fresh.
It wants the fresh
Uh,
stuff.
Jumping back, Theo. She's hightailed it away from you.
Yep.
After psychic blasting your mum.
Yep. So I instantly ran to my mom. Are you okay?
Uh,
She's dead.
Mom?
what did it, what was that? What did she do to me, Theo?
First, can you apologize to me for not believing me? It's really important that you do that, Mom. It's really important.
Sorry,
Never mind the bleeding head. It's
sorry, Theo.
Okay. So he is gonna patch her up. And he is going to call 911 and just leave the phone out and go to the kitchen, grab all the steak knives, put them in his bag, and run out the door.
Yep. Back in your bike, pedaling towards the town. Okay. You probably come out onto the main street just in time to see this vampire floating towards Lamont.
If you couldn't already tell what the monster was, get the confirmation.
He's gonna stop and try to whip a knife at the vampire.
Okay, give me a fight
Do it all
roll.
the time in movies, it can't be that hard.
Oh man, your fight is bad. Woo! Hey, that was 2 out of 4. That was 2 out of 4.
Okay. Let me roll for the vampire.
You saw Rambo do it, surely you can do it.
Yep.
Okay. Let me bring up the thingy rolls.
The knife goes like a foot and hits the ground.
Okay. Combat. So you can roll brawn or fight, depending how you're attacking. And the defender can roll. So you've got options when you're in a fight. Fights can be resolved multiple ways. You might have all noticed that you don't have health points. Health
Did
is
notice that. I was wondering.
very, very dangerous in kids on bikes. So if you're about to be physically attacked, you can stand firm and take the hit with a brawn check. You can attack first and hope to be the better fighter out of the two. You can try and talk very fast and talk your attacker out of it with a charm check before punches start flying. You can try and intimidate your opponent with a brawn or grit check. Or you can run away with flight or try and dodge with flight. He has rolled fight. So he is going to try and hit you before you can hit him.
Okay.
In this case, he's going to succeed.
Yep.
As you try and stab the vampire with one of the steak knives that you've just grabbed from home, he casually just sort of grabs your wrist, twists it slowly until you drop it, and then lifts you off the ground by the scruff of your neck. Sandra, you're pedaling, but Juniper can see what's happening, and she starts to sort of scream. She goes absolute apeshit at what she is seeing going down on the main street.
I'll stop and look over my shoulder, and turn back around and start heading back. And I'm not thinking I have much in the way in my backpack to help out
Theo
with
pees
that.
his pants.
Oh, yeah. Theo just straight up pisses his pants.
That's two characters have pissed their pants again in this game.
Like,
So
Yeah, you start coming back.
not getting right. Well, I'm gonna head up, but I'm not gonna like come right up into him. But I'm gonna get up close enough, stop, and then start reaching in my bag, and I'm gonna pull out my flashlight and just turn it on right into his face if I can. From a distance, but try to get the light right into his face.
Okay,
You've
See
got
if
the
it'll
switchblade, remember?
distract him.
try and distract him.
At least enough to maybe he'll drop Theo.
Okay. Give me a brains check.
Come on, this is one of my better ones. Not really.
what did you do to the digital dice today? Like, what sleight did you make?
The vampire sort of squints its eyes a little bit with the light flashing in them, but like just continues to lift Theo and bring him closer.
Oh God, no! 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 No!
Lamin.
Can I run up and try and like reason with it and be like, "Look, man, put him down. Look, there's buckets of blood there. You like blood, don't you? Right? Just go drink that. Leave us alone, and we'll go."
Okay, give me a charm roll. The difficulty is 20.
Oh,
You better explode a while.
I know, man.
Keep in mind, if you fail a roll, you get an adversary point.
Nah, I got a 9 on that. That was terrible. I get 2 every time I fail as well, man. So I'm
vampire-
racking them up.
It ignores your pleading and continues to draw Theo closer as it starts to open its mouth, and you see the sort of drawn in cheeks extend a lot further than a human jaw could. You have Juniper.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if we should sit there and not so much this fire, but I'm thinking the kinetic.
Yeah, the energy. Energy blast.
Blast it.
Okay.
I'm thinking if she can aim it where she's not going to hit Theo, but just kind of hit him, maybe the force will drop as he's going.
Excuse me.
6. Okay. That's an explodey.
That's not bad.
Yeah, 7. She sort of hops off the back of your bike and sort of throws her hand out towards the vampire and sort of sends him hurling across the ground. And he sort of scrapes across the floor and then slams into the dumpster that he was previously buried under, letting Theo go about halfway between where he was standing and hitting the dumpster. And then she sort of screams, "Bikes! Bikes! Back to the house!"
It's like Lamont, help Theo up, and we just start. I get her back on the bike, and we start going.
Drag Theo to his feet.
Yep. Let's go. Let's go. Oh god. Let's go. Oh god.
Flight checks.
Oh no.
Boy.
Flights.
I might need help with this.
You've got tons
I
of...
definitely need help with this.
Oh my god, this is so bad.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna die.
Yep.
How many adversary points do you have, Keith?
I've got loads. I've got 2, 4, 6, 7.
Yeah, there's like
Jeez.
zero limit in how many you can spend in a single
Oh, can I use them on myself?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
right,
That's the
okay.
main point to them. Yeah.
You can discard a number of adversary tokens earned after any failed checks. Each token adds a +1 to the roll.
Right, okay, so I'm gonna go. I'll bring myself up to 5, so I'll spend 4.
Okay.
You spend and a friend. I get it's the +2 for the friend one, but okay, so I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up +5.
Okay. Chuck, have you got any adversary points?
I would like to do something else with my adversary points.
Okay.
I would like to use my prepared ability, and I would like garlic powder in my backpack.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you rummage through your backpack as you're sitting on your bike ready to go, but you start rummaging through your backpack. Yeah, you find out a little like salt shaker of garlic powder.
Better hope that works.
Always got your seasoning with you when you're
Always got your seasoning with.
You
You
find
know
out
how
it's an
these
Italian
French ladies
vampire.
are.
That's right, the Russian spy lunch lady.
Got to put some garlic into that.
Withholding the garlic.
Keep it for the stroganoff.
That's it. Little American children no have garlic.
I will give them no season.
I know, boring life like back home in Russia.
They haven't earned season here with 12 hours of hard labor.
You want your garlic, you must stand in line for 3 days. Then you get that.
Okay, you've got
So yeah,
Powder work.
if the vampire gets close, he's gonna whip the garlic salt at him.
Okay, give me a fight roll.
Ah, fuck! It's gonna be a fight roll still. God damn it! I'm dead.
You're supposed to throw it over your shoulder as you were going. Oh, God.
No. You hurl the shaker of garlic powder at him. It pops open, covers him in this dust of garlic powder that he doesn't seem to care about in the slightest,
He's an Italian vampire, told you.
and continues to drift back towards you. You want to give me that flight check again?
If we all making it, I'll just chuck.
Just Chuck.
Oh boy.
Roll 20. Come on.
I love this game.
Oh, this is so awful.
This is so funny.
Hey, as always prepared. Do you have your last will and testament in the backpack for when we go to
Yeah,
trade the boss?
yeah, it's in there.
Spend 2 adversary points. Boom.
Grabbed again by the throat.
Oh,
Lifted off the bike.
Got any steak knives still? Start stabbing.
yeah, we're gonna take a naked knife, start stabbing.
Okay.
I'm going to take the bat to and run over and just try and
Start
whelly it with the
wailing on
bat.
this thing.
I'm not letting Theo die himself, and I'm.
Okay. The bat, give me a. Well, what's better for you, fight or brawn?
Fight.
Okay, give me a fight roll. Theo, what's better for you, fight or brawn?
Braun.
Oh my god!
Give me a brawn roll as you're just sort of wildly flailing with a knife.
Not great.
Okay. He's got options. He's gonna have the roll against both of these. He is going to use brawn to try and calm Chuck down and fail.
Oh,
And he's going to try and use a fight to bitch
Ram
smack
the bat up my ass.
Lamont across the floor. Oh, yeah, 12. As you come at the creature with your bat, you take a swing. It just sort of casually, it's still holding Theo up with one hand, casually with the other hand, just sort of backhands you, sends you sort of flying across the road, and then tries to sort of wrestle Theo to stop him from stabbing him, and then you just kind of feel the knife pierce between a few ribs. And the cold, long hands let you go, dropping you to the floor.
help Lamont up and get the fuck out of there.
Okay.
Oh fuck! It's gonna be It's gonna be another flight shot.
Light roll, yeah. I was about to say.
Light roll.
Am I able to scramble to my feet and try and get to my
you
bike?
can
Where? What's around us in town? What's around us in town?
There is the bowling
The
alley,
bowling alley.
which has people milling around outside of it. Probably now, the attention has probably been drawn to this point. Where
I'm
there's
thinking
probably,
the suddenly thrown trash
Yep.
can, the
Yeah.
screaming in the middle of the street.
there's people probably starting to come over. You probably hear sirens off in the distance by this point.
The cops heading to your house, Theo.
Right.
The sirens drive right past you towards Theo's house.
I'm going to tell Theo to run, and I'm going to try and run towards the people coming from the bowling alley, shouting, "Help! This nutcase has attacked me and my friends."
Okay.
Do you want the flight roll to run over there?
Yep, flight roll.
Okay. That's better.
Okay.
In fact, see for that, I'm going to spend. I'm not chancing that. I'm going to spend as well.
Five is fine. Yep.
5 is fine. Okay.
Theo, flight check from you, please. She may want to spend your point. Oh no, you're good.
Oh, look at that.
That's better.
Oh, exploded! Thank God.
As you start shouting to Theo to run, and you start running in the opposite direction, you start shouting on the people outside the bowling alley to come and help. This thing's attention is sort of split. Theo, you can start pedaling. As you glance back, Lamont, you can see this thing starting to kind of move after Theo, starts to pursue him. Theo, you catch up with Cassandra and Juniper and pedal towards. Juniper's telling you to go to the house in Poplar Street.
Theo catches up. She threw my mom. He has to throw my mom.
She threw a trash can. So, okay, we gotta
She
go.
threw my mom, though.
Right. And now you see why she can do that. Because with these things, let's just pedal. And just
He just keeps pedaling. He keeps pedaling.
See that
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Juniper sort of feels a little bit tired and limp as she's sort of holding on behind you. And you can hear her muttering that strange language again as you sort of go towards the house.
we're almost back. Just hold on. We're almost back. Keep going.
Okay. Glancing behind you, you can see the shadowy figure of the vampire sort of moving very quickly for not being on a bike.
God, just floating after them. That's terrifying.
You get to the front gates of the house. You went through the back, so the front gates are still locked. I'm going to need a brawn roll to
Can we cut around the
try
yard?
and cut around. Yeah.
Yeah.
So as we start coming up, we get to that last house before it turned to cut through their yard to come around the
Come around
backside.
the back. Okay. Go through the gap that you made in the fence.
Yeah.
Round the front door's been lying open since the werewolf escaped. And then this thing seems hesitant for a moment to come in the front door, and eventually does. Once it's inside, you see Juniper sort of perk up and like focus her attention on it. And she sort of psychically sort of throws it into the room and then starts shouting at you to hold the door shut.
Right.
Yeah, rushes to the door.
You got any rope?
Oh no.
You didn't get the rope. I told you to get rope.
I'll spend the adversity. Rope. There's rope in my bag.
There's rope in your bag.
Yep.
So wrap around the handle to give us and tie it off so that we have a little. That's why we can have two of us holding onto a rope to hold the door closed.
Juniper sort of slumps down against the wall. Sleepy time.
Could you maybe try to stay awake? Just is there anything else we need to do?
It's in the house. Just doors closed.
Right. Looking around, is there anything that we can, like a banister or something that we can kind of tie this onto that's
tie it
somewhat sturdy, not not just easily broken?
Yep, you can tie it to the banister to keep it shut.
Right. Okay, so we caught one. Not the one we were going after, but we caught one.
There two more?
Three.
Oh.
There's the furry one.
The one that made the hole was a point to the front door.
Yep.
And then whatever the others are.
There's one that likes to live in water.
God. Fucking swamp thing type. Oh no!
Yeah.
And is there one that looks like it was put together?
I tell you, when this is over, am I gonna watch Monster Squad? Yes, I am.
There is. There's one that looks like it's been stitched together.
Oh. Oh.
The wet one, it had a suit that allowed it to move around on land, but it broke.
Oh.
So we know that one will have to be in water.
Mm-hmm.
The other one, it just wants to fit in, but it likes people. It likes music.
Going to the bowling alley. Got it.
Yep.
Hey, so Lamont, while you're at the bowling alley, do you see anything else coming up to the music?
Yeah.
No, no. For
No,
you,
after I've seen it chase after them,
the chaos and excitement of the evening have
it's died down.
it's died down.
Okay, I would have told the adults there, purely thinking that thing is going to kill them. My friends have ran back to the old house on, like, Poplar Street. We need to get the police.
Some kids. It's gonna break their necks. Walking around that old place. As you're there, then sitting in the house in Poplar Street, talking to Juniper, you can see the flashing blue lights coming in through the gaps and the boards and the windows.
We've got a problem. Oh, this is going to be a problem.
Juniper sort of
Ah,
pulls herself to her feet. I'll fix it.
okay.
Theo, you've
How?
seen how she fixes problems with adults.
No, we'll fix it. You don't need to fix it. I got this, okay? You just rest. Do not let her out. She will throw all of them and we'll be in even more trouble.
Trash can. Oh, okay. Got it.
Yeah, yes,
Um,
trash can.
So, Juniper, is there some place that you normally go to rest? Do you have a bed here, or
Upstairs, bedroom.
why don't we go ahead and get you upstairs so you can rest? You look really tired.
Roll up.
Yeah, I still have a couple. Yeah, reach in the bag and I have two. Here, you can have both.
Starts to munch them. Perks her up a little bit. She takes you to this room. The bed is wrecked. There's still blankets and stuff. They're kind of torn up. But strangely, in the room there are a number of different toy puzzles that have clearly been tossed over the fence of the house at different points. And you can see that they're all meticulously solved around the room. And you can see her point at a big Rubik's Cube. Yeah,
You like those?
Good puzzle.
You like these?
Mm-hmm.
I think I have one at home. I'll make sure I get it for you.
More roll-ups?
I can never. I'll have to get some more, and I'll bring those back to you.
You see her just
one
sort of
here.
nestle into the blankets, even if they are all torn up.
I'll sit there and I'll kind of help drape them over her to get her. He's like, okay, all right, you go sleep, and I'll see about trying to get you some more fruit roll-ups. Okay. And
yeah.
go back downstairs.
As Cassandra is upstairs putting Juniper to bed, you can see the cops come up to the front door, which is still lying wide open as it was burst open, and sort of shine the flashlight in.
Theo's gonna run up to him. Oh, did you? Oh, I'm out of breath. Did you see what happened downtown?
We've seen a lot of mess created by some teenagers messing around.
Did you see the Russians?
The Russians?
The Russians.
You seen some Russians? There were Russians here?
Yes, down by the bowling alley.
In Hebron? Russians?
Yes.
You been drinking, son?
Come on, look at the badges. Do you think I've been drinking?
We're gonna have to start taking you home like we do your old man every weekend.
Come on, you know. Where's my old man?
Probably been taken home. Get your ass out here. Get that bike.
Okay.
Get your friend out here. We can see the other bike.
Friend's out back. He's not in the house. Here, I'll go with you to get him. Theo's gonna walk out.
They'll follow you around back.
Theo's gonna try to bolt into the cornfield.
Flight. Your
Flight.
favorite role, flight.
Yeah. Everyone's favorite role.
Oh, oh my goodness!
Oh!
Okay, yep.
Fuck them coppers!
You bolt it into the cornfield. While the cops are like chasing after Theo, Cassandra, you can just get in your bike and
It's like I hear the it's like, yeah, as I just hear him disappearing off into the oh god, and I just out of the house looking, grab my bike and go. I don't know if I'm able to. Maybe is the door still able to be kind of like
kind of close.
pushed?
Yeah, you can probably
It's like,
wedge it shut with a bit of the splintered boards that were.
kind of try to make it and then take off.
Yep. So you lose yourself in the cornfield for a while, Theo, and then you hear the cops stop shouting after you. But at that point, you feel that you're probably safe to cycle your way back home. Lamont, you get home before your reviewed curfew. Shan, you've been at home planning your trap.
The entire Oh no, I was gonna say like this entire time Shan has been like at her drawing board. No, runs up, throws it away. No, not that one. And it's gonna
I'm
be
gonna
up doing
catch that
that
monster
for
good.
most of the night. Like,
Get in there, it's like,
you know, most of the night
yes.
she'll be up doing it. She'll probably fall asleep at the drawing board.
Parents pop
This'll
in.
work.
Oh, is that a new science project, honey?
Yes.
Okay. Don't
Very
work,
important.
don't
get it
work
done.
yourself too hard. Make sure you get sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Send him to go and get materials.
That
Cassandra,
doesn't occur to her.
you get home. You can climb up the rope back into your window. You're maybe only in bed for about 20 minutes before you hear your room door creak open. Your dad comes in and turns the radio off, wishes you good night, and then closes the door again. Theo, you get home. The lights are still on. Dad is passed out on the sofa. It's just black and white static on the TV at this time of night. And you find your mum worried sick about you in your room. You are grounded.
I can't be grounded. Like, you saw Juniper? Like,
And the police will deal with it.
you know,
Oh, I'm
that's
sure
not
the police will be
Officer
dealing with
Michaels.
it.
He's like the dumbest person in the world, Mom. Like,
Officer Michaels is a decent man.
but he's a dumb man. He can be decent and dumb. Those aren't exclusive.
He will deal with it.
Okay.
Now, good night.
Does Dad have any guns?
Was the likelihood in Indiana?
Yeah, pretty
Yep.
likely.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty.
Midwest.
Yeah, yep. Probably.
Theo's probably got a gun.
Midwest near the cornfields.
Theo's probably got a BB gun.
Scout,
Yeah.
Scout, he's probably got a rifle.
Yep.
I'll say, at very least, it's a shotgun.
A 22. A 22 or a shotgun. Yep, okay. Probably. Then, yeah, probably some hunting rifles. Shotgun, maybe. Yep.
Okay. All right. Yep. You can go, Mom. Love you. Good night.
Theo, don't do anything
Mom.
dumb.
Get out, Mom. I love you. Good night.
Shuts the door.
I wait an appropriate amount of time and then obviously try to sneak out of my room.
Okay. Where are you sneaking off to?
Dad's room. Mom and Dad's room.
Wherever the guns would be stored.
Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine maybe like a gun cabinet.
Yep.
Maybe
I'm assuming actually probably gum cabinet.
Probably in his
Midwest is
den.
probably the goddamn living room on
Yeah.
full fucking display next
or
to the
in the
China.
dining room and
Yeah.
full display of the
Yeah.
dining table.
Yep.
Just to remind you of how you ate that night.
Yep. There ain't no shame in the Midwest denying those bad boys.
Okay, yep, gun cabinet in the dining room.
And it is the 80s, so it's not a gun safe. It's just a gun cabinet.
Yep.
Yep.
At
So, yeah,
best,
please
it's
don't
locked
load.
with a regular key.
Yep.
With a dad who gets brought home drunk every weekend, probably not locked.
No. So yeah, Theo's gonna load up his bag with ammo, and then he's gonna grab the rifle and the shotgun. And he is slowly, silently the fuck out there.
Rambo style.
Actually, if he sees his mom, just gonna go, love you, gotta go save the world, bye.
World.
Oh, God.
Are you leaving the house?
Yep.
Where are you going?
I'm going back towards downtown.
Okay, you can
I
see
think that's where Lamont was.
someone's clearly moved the dumpster back in. There's still the blood from the buckets and stuff scattered all over the ground. Scrape marks from where the dumpster was like bounced across the ground with the vampire underneath it.
A fancy fur coat.
A fancy fur coat that's been ditched.
hmm
Do I
And
see Lamont?
he's away home.
Oh.
Proper late. It's like 1 or 2 in the morning.
So I get
Yeah.
here and I go,
Being a small town, the street is absolutely empty.
yeah.
Yeah. You just hear the wind whistle, and that's about it.
I am going to then decide to pedal my bike to Shan's house.
Maybe see Shan's light still up on her room.
Yeah, my light's still on.
There. Grab a rock, throw it up at her window.
You're maybe like, you're sleeping on your drawing board, so it's not a
Yeah.
comfy sleep, so it's probably not a deep
Yeah.
sleep. And it's probably a few rocks that hit the window before you go.
Yeah, it's gonna be a few. The hell's that? I go over and open the window and look out because that's usually what that signifies.
What
Theo?
the hell? What the hell?
You see me disappear and I come back with a big, like, A3 sheet of paper. Like,
Is
look,
it
a
is it
trap!
ready?
I designed a perfect trap.
Is it ready? There's a vampire was
No.
destroying down.
Vampire!
There's a vampire. There's 4. There's 4.
Hold on. I dip back inside and throw out the rope ladder that at some point I've obviously built to like let people into the room because what kind of inventor kid just uses a tied together sheet? Come up.
Theo slings the weapons over his shoulder and goes up the ladder.
Theo
Why do you have a gun?
This is what the Scouts of America have been preparing me for my whole life.
Okay.
Paramilitary group.
You should remember, by the way, you're in the nice part of town at the moment. Like, my parents are rich, is like one of Shan's things.
Yep, and they're none of them are going to be surprised to see me doing something really obnoxious.
But the good thing about that is they have their bedroom's very far away from Shan's
Yep.
in the house. So they can't hear a thing. I just like let you into the room. Vampire.
Yeah, there's a vampire now. And apparently
There's
vampire.
2 monsters.
Yep, a wolf and a vampire. There's other ones, but
Are there what?
Yep, there's one that's in the water. That's one that apparently likes people.
Okay. I show you the drawing again. I've designed the trap. It was only for 1 monster. And I still have to get the parts to put it together, which I was going to get tomorrow.
This seemed like a one night thing. This This tomorrow, we were just gonna leave it. We were to let it run around till tomorrow.
Do you know where it is?
Well, no, but we could find it.
Remind me, what day of the week was it again?
Friday.
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 The Friday.
Well,
Hmm.
technically Saturday now.
Saturday night.
That was Saturday now, yeah. I
We've
said,
got
I'll
all
just say,
weekend.
it's Saturday. That means we aren't restricted by going to school. So we have literally all day today to look for all of them.
I'm not trying to get eaten by a werewolf in my sleep. It can smell us. Okay. What parts do you need? We'll get them first thing in the morning then.
Yes. Yes. And I sort of look down at myself and look at the pencil smudges all over my hands and everything and go, I should probably actually get into my bed now you say that.
What?
Careful with those guns.
You're just going to. Theo just goes to the window, climbs out, gets on his bike, just what the hell? Just pedals his ass home.
Cue cinematic scene where Theo is pedaling his way home, and something large and furry moves through the woods and trees, but doesn't come anywhere near him, just sort of stalking him. You get home, you can get back inside, go to bed. You're probably up super sharp, even with very little sleep.
Hmm.
Hide the guns under the bed.
Oh yeah. We're talking like 6 a.m. He's the fuck awake.
4 hours sleep, that'll do.
Yep.
15 now, Mom, I can have coffee.
That's what I say. At 6 a.m. He's up with Mom. He's reading the paper that talked about the economy. He's drinking fucking coffee. Like he's.
Has a good solid breakfast of eggs and bacon.
Yep. Some toast from the local bakery. It's nice and crisp.
Man's man.
Yep. And he makes no effort to hide himself leaving the house with the fucking guns either.
Feel you're
Oh.
grounded.
Mom! Their national security is at stake. You do not have the authority to ground me. I love you.
Oh.
You go out that
Indeed.
door. Don't come
Yep.
back.
He goes. That's fine. I'll save the night at Le Mans. Love you. Bye.
Who are you gonna go get first?
Le Mans.
He just said it's fine, I'm staying over at Le Mans.
Oh.
Theo swaggers up to the house, shotgun over one shoulder, rifle on the other.
Yeah, as I answer the door half asleep, I'm gonna open the door and see it's him and just throw my arms around him and hug him. What the fuck? I thought you all died. What happened?
And then you notice the gun.
Why the fuck have you got a shotgun?
What? The garlic didn't work. The steak knives didn't work. I felt this was a logical next step.
Do you even know how to fire that thing?
You point it. You pull the trigger thing.
Points at marksmanship badge.
Yeah.
Hey, if you hadn't quit the scouts, this would be your moment too.
My moment's going to be making sure you don't blow your own face off with that thing. Let me get my stuff and we'll go.
Okay.
Cassandra was getting up herself that morning, and she is going to the house and she's collecting up a few things. So she's making sure that if she can find some rope or twine or like clothesline or something else to have some extra rope. She's looking through her dad's out in the garage to her dad's tools, looking for any duct tape and other stuff like that. And also, not sure she'd find it here or not, but if he's got any like wire, something maybe, just actual some like metal wire that's a little stronger if we need them secure.
I think that's fine.
And then she's going to head over towards Shan's because she figures she has to be doing something. She wouldn't have just abandoned, so she's going to go try to figure out what she's been up to.
As you arrive, Shan had got up really, really early, which, because Shan is a bit of a shut-in who normally stays up late and gets up late, really surprises her parents when she gets up bright and early and leaves the house as soon, after a very quick breakfast. But they kind of just are like, what? She barely even says bye to them on her way out the door, with her backpack on and the big sheet of paper, all curled up and slotted into the side of the backpack. And you meet her on the front path.
Oh, well, glad to see you're still alive.
Ah, Cassandra, excellent. I need someone else to help me carry the things I need for the trap. Can you come to the hardware store with me right now?
Okay, where were you last night?
I went to go make a trap.
Right, well, we needed the trap last night.
And I went to go make it last night, but I didn't have the bits I needed. I need to go to the hardware store right now to get everything that I need. I've got the money in my pockets, no problem at all. My allowance will allow for it. Let's go.
Okay. We had vampires too?
Yes, Theo showed up last night with a shotgun on his back.
What?
I made some adjustments to the trap, so now it will try and involve some anti-vampire measurements as well.
Oh, by the way, garlic doesn't work.
Noted. You see a pulled out the thing. That makes a lot of notes forget about that bit. You see, you scrub something out and draw something else instead. That'll do. Okay. Change made. Let's go.
Pedal on.
Yeah, I love how the changes that she made. She must have just been doing it all night, rubbing out. Nah.
Yeah. Oh no! For most of the night, it was scrunch up the bit of paper and throw it in what is now an overflowing trash can in the room.
Now, Saturday is supposed to be band rehearsal day for everyone here.
Oh God.
You're all up super early.
I'm probably gonna miss it. My instrument hand is bad. Yeah, gotta go.
Shan's completely forgotten about it. It's on Shan's. She is neurotic, so she's completely focused on this.
Yep.
I can go and try and make up an excuse for us.
Okay.
Tell them we're trying to save the town.
You can't just go and saying things like that.
Especially not with shotguns on your back.
Exactly. We're 4 kids. We're not superheroes.
Okay. So Lamont, you head to the school to tell. There is a name for the music teacher, I believe. Mr. Shotliff is the music teacher. When you arrive, he sort of was a bit shocked. You're the first one here. It's quite early. He's setting up stuff for today and sort of practice. Lamont? What brings you in so early?
Pardon, sir. I stopped by. I didn't want to leave it till last minute. I had a call with last night. Like the guys, Cassandra, Theo, Jean. They get terrible food poisoning. We went out to lunch yesterday, then at the diner, and I don't know if the eggs were off, but I mean, those guys, they're sick. Like, we're talking both ends here, sir. But like,
Give me
I feel great, but coach on the baseball team, he's asked me to help out this afternoon. I mean, I just wanted to let you know about what's like their scenario was, but I'm just like, is it okay if like I have a miss today? I promise I'll practice extra hard through the week to make up for it.
Okay, give me a charm roll.
That and that. That's okay. Okay.
Yeah, 13 is great. Okay, I appreciate you coming in early to let me know about your friends and yeah, I expect you to put in all the effort during the week. Good luck with the baseball game. Baseball practice.
Thanks, sir. Now, run out the door.
As you head out, you notice a strange individual lurking around outside of the hall where the music practice and stuff sort of takes place. He is a very large man. You notice that some of the patches of his, like, there's patches of slightly different toned skin on his face and arms. And he's sort of leaning on a rake, like, but you've never seen this particular groundskeeper before in your entire time at the high school.
I kind of look at him, and I wasn't there for the conversation last night, so I don't know the other ones. But like, school needs to stop hiring perverts. Run away.
Cool. And then, yeah, you head off to go rendezvous with your friends. They are heading to the hardware shop, where the owner of the hardware shop sort of sees the group of teenagers come in and lets out a very audible sigh. Can I help you with anything?
Yes, please. And I go up to him with, I've basically got a list put down. I need to get these for a new project.
He looks at the list. Yeah, can I ask why you need them? And he looks at Theo like,
Hmm.
why?
Right. Why does he have a gun? That's right.
Yeah,
Firearm better not be loaded inside my store.
come on now. You know it's not loaded. That would be just irresponsible.
Points the marksmanship badge.
Yep.
These things you need today.
Just now, yes. I should have plenty. I've got plenty of money here. It shouldn't be an issue with paying for it.
Hear him shout, Madison, get in here and take this list and get these items for these young fellas and ladies. You see Sane Madison sort of trump in, apron on, sees the three of you, snatches the list, shoulders pass for you and subtly whispers, Try not to shoot your own foot off, Easton. Grumbles
Shoot
starts
your
to.
foot off.
What was that?
Nothing.
You know
Nothing,
better.
sir.
The shopkeeper sort of watching. Might be a punk, but he does decent work. Won't cause no trouble in this shop, though. You get these people what they want, and you get back to sorting inventory around back. Sane, sort of. Easton. He's stupid detectives group.
Dan is at this point just absent-mindedly walking around another bit of the shop looking at stuff. I wonder if nails would substitute steaks well enough.
Comes back with all the stuff.
Ah, there we go. I just popped back over, open up my purse. So how much is all that then?
It's within your budget.
Hmm.
Don't know the exact amount. So
Yeah,
but
yeah,
you can cover it with the cash that
yeah.
you've got.
Yeah. I've got, what is it? I've got the typical money of what a typical adult would have, so they should be up.
You can
okay.
definitely cover it.
Yeah.
Um,
There we go. Thank you very much for for your custom today, or service today.
Sane disappears at the back while you're dealing with the paying and stuff like that.
Zane!
Turns around. What is it, Easton?
I said thanks. You know, being polite, like people who aren't assholes are.
See him disappear out the back of the shop. You guys
you got
leave.
everything?
Oh,
He's like, you got everything, Zane?
Yep, all good. Got everything I need right here.
We should get going.
As you get out of the shop. Theo, can I get a flight roll from you? Well, actually, it's going to be in reaction. You feel a gruff hand sort of grab you and slam you up against the wall. And you can see the ballpoint hammer coming to your head. You can react to this in whatever ways. In fact, it could be a flight roll, could be a fight roll, could be a brawl roll. One of the rest of you could try and intervene with a charm roll to try and talk Zane out of braining your friend here with a ballpoint hammer.
And he is literally trying to brain me, like,
Yep.
is what is happening?
Yep.
Yep.
I'll jump in and be like, saying, what the fuck are you doing? Like, not only are you going to lose your job if you do this, but, like, I mean, we used to be friends. Like, come on. Like, leave him alone.
Give me a charm roll.
Oh.
No. You're not quite close enough as you see this happening and you're pedaling towards the scene. You start shouting it, but no one can really hear what you're saying.
So, you said it's either a fight. For us, it's either fight or charm.
Yep. Or brawn. You could use brawn to try to hold them off.
No, I can't do.
Yeah.
I can't do brawn.
I will try for a brawn.
Okay.
On that one.
You're going to go
I've got a
fucking
D8, which is
Chuck.
reasonable.
Right?
Okay, give me the brawn roll.
I was
please,
about to say, hey, I gotta
yep.
make sure to go at 6, but I'm gonna be dead, so.
Yeah, beat the 5.
Yep.
As like he sort of pins Theo against the wall, you see him swing the hand back. You grab him by the wrist and sort of kind of hold it up above his head.
The hell do you think you're doing?
He sort of like growls at you.
Theo, is Theo free?
Yeah.
Gonna instantly fall to the ground, pick up the shotgun, load a shell, and point it right at its face.
Okay, I gotta stop
We're
here.
going back to the house.
Is Chat, as you're holding his wrist, demanding what the fuck he's doing,
Mm.
he's like, he sort of gets out the words, "Get your fucking hands off me, May," and then the next minute you hear the shotgun, and then you both sort of look down to see Theo pointing it up, and yeah, saying that you're going back to the house.
Theo, of course we are. If you could be so kind as to not waste your ammo in town, we can leave. Just let's
Yo.
go before anything else
Yo, load the gun.
happens. Zane, it's been a pleasure as always. I would suggest not messing with the slightly cranky scout today. He's had a rough night, so why don't we all just part ways? And as
You're
I'm
not
saying
really
that,
sane, though,
I'm
are you?
just
Mm-hmm.
waving Zane and Theo off. Like, okay, Zane, we all just part and walk away. Have a nice
Yeah.
day.
Backs off from the shotgun.
Mm.
Or watch your ass, Easton.
Better watch. You'll watch your front.
Come on, we're late. We're late for getting there.
Yep,
Come
let's
on.
go.
Yep.
Sort of pedal off
On our bikes.
towards the house. Obviously, you catch up with a lament just as he's about to get there. You'll head off in the direction of the house. You get there to find the door that you've tied shut rattling a bit. And Juniper,
Make sure that the
Mhm.
that the rope's still tight. Like cinch it back up tighter.
Juniper's just sitting on the stair.
Hey, here, and I reach in the bag and I pull out a couple more of the fruit roll-ups I grabbed to replace what I needed in the bag.
Hungrily sort of takes them off you.
What the hell's behind that door?
That would be the vampire.
How the hell did you get it in here?
And I point to Juniper on the steps.
Chased us, threw it in the room, tied it shut.
So, let me get this straight. A wooden door, an old, rickety wooden door, and a piece of rope are between us and that thing that tried to kill us last night.
Yes.
It tried to kill you? You didn't mention that, Theo.
It's a vampire. What part of that would go? Not understood.
This is getting insane. Like,
So like a Lost Boys style vampire.
we need to tell the cops. Like, this is way beyond
They were
Theo's
already-
investigation club.
They were already here last night. And do you really think that if they come in here and they see a vampire, what are they going to do? You saw how this thing just basically kind of threw a dumpster off of it. They're going to pull their guns on it. It's probably not going to kill it, and it's just going to kill them. Then it's loose again. We need to figure out what's going on, get all of them back in the house so that Juniper can put them in their places, and then we close that door back up, and we close that window up downstairs.
Juniper,
We let
do you
the house be.
Juniper, do you at least have a lock for this door, or like?
The door is fine.
Okay.
She seems to know more about this whole thing.
The thing won't get out.
Okay.
If she says it won't get out, if it won't get out, I believe her at this point.
Yeah, honestly, at this point, I do too.
I'm assuming at least someone has filled me in on her psychic abilities.
We were
Yeah.
mentioning
Yeah.
the pushes and the throws, and we don't
What
know about
about-
the control fire yet.
Wait, what about this wolf that was here? Like, let's just catch it and get it. Let's just catch it and like this will be done. We can all go home.
There's
And
two more, not just the wolf.
Remember,
What?
There's the
there's
wolf,
the
there's the water thing, and then there's the one that likes people.
people and music.
Likes people,
Yes.
as in to
Music?
eat
People and
them.
music.
What do you mean he likes music? What does this thing look like?
Like you, bigger, patchier, gruff, kind of smelly.
I remember a smell when I was near the school.
Yeah, kind of weird, decay smell.
I think one's at the school. I thought it was a new groundskeeper and he was just being weird and watching the girls in like band, but like something that was at the school when I was over telling Shotlift that we're not going to make it.
Oh,
Well, that's going to be real easy to do quietly.
If it likes people, maybe we can talk to this one.
yeah.
If it
You
likes
So I'll look
music,
at Juniper to see if that would be a reasonable assumption that we could persuade it to come back.
This one isn't quite as bloodthirsty as this one. Points to the door.
That would be hard.
And you said it likes music, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Oh,
we go back to the school, but on the way, I can stop and get my radio. I have new
Yes.
batteries in it. We'll see if we can.
Mm.
What type of music it likes? Maybe it'll follow the music.
I would have
Yeah.
had my instrument with me because I actually intended to go to band club today.
Okay.
So it depends. What do you play?
Guitar.
Okay. Can you play and ride at the same time?
I mean, I don't know about that, but I mean,
You could sit in my basket.
yes, I mean, I'll probably break it. Tell you what, right? I've got on like if Theo's on his bike, I'll kind of like sit along the handlebars and kind of fall back in against them.
Not
And like,
comfy.
it's not comfortable. Like, I mean, this should work. Maybe
Or we get a radio and play music while
that
we.
might be so much easier. That's
Yeah.
that's
It's a
yeah.
much
There is no
easier.
after last night. I'm not risking falling off my bike again.
Okay. Yeah, you can swing
Well,
past.
if it's at the school and she'll look at her watch and it's like, we don't have much more time before the band practice was set to start, so we've got to go now.
It might be best waiting until it starts because I kind of told them that you three had the squirts and you're not going to make it.
Really?
I had to think on the fly. Like, why was I there and you weren't?
Well, if it's already listening to music, what's to make it where it wants to follow us with live people and music, and if it's already trying
right.
to get there?
You're right. Right, go. We need to go.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll stop the house. You guys go. Just go ahead straight there. I'll meet you.
Mm.
I mean, at least I can play guitar until you get there with the radio, and
See
then we
if you
can
can start
lure
luring
it
it away from the school, and then yes, that'll perfect.
Okay.
Just get away from the music hall. That's what we need at the first and foremost.
You pedal back to school.
Mm.
You.
Is Juniper coming with us again?
Yeah, Juniper will come if you
Yeah.
ask her to. At least.
Yeah. Well, based on all the stories that have been told, I'm like, I think bringing her along would help. In all cases today.
Juniper will go with you.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, three of you get to the school, to the building where the band practice has been held. It's hard not to notice the big, dishevelled-looking guy hanging around the door, tapping his feet away, kind of awkwardly to the music being played. But as you draw closer, particularly as you sort of pull the bikes in and come towards him, you see him sort of straighten up from the wall. And he points the rake towards you. You keep that thing away from me. Sort of points at Juniper.
Don't worry, we just want to take you home.
Yeah, we don't want to hurt you.
Take me home.
Yeah, like back to your home, and we've even got a present for you so you don't feel as lonely. Um, you like talking to people, right? You like music, right? Well, we've got something for you that it gives you both. People talk to you, plays music. It'll keep you great company when you're back at home.
What do you mean by take me home?
Well, you live in the house, right?
I was kept in the house. Do I need to go back to the house to get home?
Well,
He keeps
yeah.
eyeing Juniper like,
I'll kind of like body between Juniper and him, and like I don't know if she's hurt you before, but I promise that she will not hurt you. We just want to help.
okay, give me a charm roll.
Got to spend some points. Where's my sheet? It's here. 'Cause I popped it out. It was at 8. Spend 4 and bump it to 12.
Okay. You only really needed 10, so you only need to spend 2 of them.
Okay.
You have music for me in that place.
Yeah, I've got play music for you right now. I'll take out my guitar and like play me a couple of chords.
So you're playing the guitar, that's about when Cassandra starts to pedal up. You see him sort of tense up a bit again when he sees her. And then
Don't worry, this is one of our
It's
friends.
okay, don't worry.
Mm. He's here to help.
Me like music.
Oh,
Oh.
well, good. And I'll in my backpack, and I'll pull out my little portable radio that I have, and think. Figure. Well, first of all, immediately it's set onto the classical music station.
As it starts to play classical music, you see him sort of push past. I keep forgetting Keegan's character's Lamont's name.
Come on.
And like snatch the radio from you.
Careful.
Holds it up to his ear. It won't hurt me.
No.
Juniper shakes her head like butter wouldn't melt in her mouth. Come, house.
Yeah. Good.
Okay. So, try to take the non-direct, open Main Street route back.
Yeah, you can
kind of do some of the alleys and stuff.
You can maybe cycle across part of the sports field in the school and into
Just get into outskirts type thing.
Yeah. He just sort of does a decent job
Lumbers
keeping
along.
up with you, lumbering along, holding the radio up to his ear. When you're going through some of the tree parts, it starts to get a bit staticky, and you can hear him getting a bit frustrated with it. But as soon as
It'll work as soon as we get out of the trees. And hope the signal picks back up.
it picks back up once you're out of the trees, sort of comes lumbering towards the house.
So, as we start getting up, it's like to Juniper. Which room is his?
She takes you in upstairs to another empty room. He sort of lumbers into it.
If you listen to that by the window, it shouldn't get fuzzy on you.
See him shuffle up to the window. Then she closes the door.
Of course, once the doors close,
Two down. We all go.
That thing's got plenty of batteries, right?
They're fresh, but Theo, you have any spares?
I can bring some.
Well, I can get them. I didn't know if you had any in your bag or not.
No, I don't.
Just
Actually,
shotgun
hold on.
shells.
Yep.
Well, here.
He pops out his big honking flashlight.
Well, I was gonna say I take my flashlight and I'll put these batteries will fit. So here's the these two batteries will basically, if those start to die, these get replaced inside.
You see him take the battery. You can see sparks kind of fly between the battery and his fingers.
He's conducting.
Let me show you real quick, and I show him how to. It was like, you'll take, if the music goes away, take these out and put those in. Okay, and then enjoy, and back out of the room. And you guys owe me a radio. We were only supposed to use it to lure him here.
Juniper knew you were the right ones.
Thank you.
What one is next?
To the water.
For the water,
That
yeah.
one seems like it'll be the easiest.
Water one.
Are we next to a river, or is it like a lake or something nearby?
Give me a brain check.
Well, I'll pull out my map.
Well, with the 5, you don't actually need the brain check.
My local map.
There is Fisher Pond, which is fairly near here. It's about 10 minutes on bike from here.
Juniper, what is this one like? Is this one want to kill us, or does this one like music?
It's okay. It likes water. Has a suit for dry land. Suit broke.
Oh.
What do we need for
Get it
the suit?
back.
What broke?
It ran away with the suit still on, but parts broke. Tried to stop it from running and broke the suit.
Was it the helmet, the suit?
Helmet.
Right. You said parts of it broke, or did they fall off or something like that?
Yes.
Yes.
I think it might be like
Do
one
you
of those
have them?
diver
Or
suits.
do you know where they are? No. Okay.
Man, do your parents have scuba equipment?
No. Juniper's not from here.
That's
No
why I said
parents.
Chan, not Juniper.
No, he said Zan.
No.
I can't. I might have to go home and look.
Well,
Let's do
that's
that
going to
together,
provide
so you
oxygen, not water. So
Yeah,
I'm not
I
sure
can be
how.
repurposed easily enough.
Let's go. It's not far. Let's go. If it's not going to kill us, let's go at least see it.
Yeah.
And then we can at least try and help it.
I might be able to patch you up right there and then. We don't know. We can go and have a look.
Okay.
Here, use
Yeah, Theo, you get that duct tape from last night?
I did. And then this morning.
Duct tape is the magic repair all.
guys pedal out.
Okay, Sandra's got it. Okay.
To Fisher Pond. Yeah, you get there, you see the banks of the pond. There isn't anyone really around at this time of the day. In sort of kind of leaving a trail into the water, you can see this sort of gooey, translucent white goo sort of leading towards the water.
Skip a stone across it.
Okay, skip a stone across. It sort of ripples across the water. The water goes still for a moment, and then you see the water starting to kind of ripple. On the banks, as the water's kind of coming in and out, you can make out what seems to be some sort of contraption kind of bobbing around the water as well.
Oh. I go over and have a look at this contraption.
Okay. It's kind of like a helmet.
Hmm.
Bits of it are broken. It seems like there's some tubing and stuff on it that's been snapped or broke. And as you're sort of reaching down and have a look at it, this large, wet, slimy, scaly hand reaches out and grabs you by the wrist. Can I get a brawn check?
Certainly.
Okay. 2. Anybody want to spend adversity points on
I'll give him 2,
Yeah.
which means he gets 4
that?
on it.
4. Okay, 6. So, get Theo. No, Theo. Lamont, you see this thing grab Shan, and you quickly run over and grab her around the waist and start kind of pulling her back. And you see this thing get pulled out of the water, and it's your proper creature from the Black Lagoon, fish type face, gills.
That's what I had in my mind.
Yep.
Comes kind of floundering out the water, stumbling after you. And you can hear it sort of, mine, as its voice kind of sounds like it has bubbles in it. As it's sort of...
We just want to help you. We just want to help you fix it.
She can fix it. Like she fixes things.
Yeah, because I kind
We
of
help you.
I'm having a look at like the suit and the helmet and everything and seeing if I can do a patch-up job on it
Yeah.
of some kind.
Give me a brains check. It is a difficult check. It is 14 that you need.
She's a little
You're-
frazzled by the grabbing of the being grabbed.
Yeah, it's and it's probably like a super
Yeah, fine to look at.
thing. Yeah,
The technology is
ridiculous.
also a bit unusual. It doesn't quite resemble much of what you've seen.
I think we snatch and run.
You think maybe if you had access to some books and cutting edge technology and stuff like that, it might be doable.
Yeah,
But you'd need time to study it and convincing the thing to let you go and do that is the challenge.
Have it and run.
Well, I don't know that we could get back to the house with it.
Let's hear that.
Is he still wearing it?
No, it was lying at the bank. It was like on the bank of the like.
Oh, okay, I thought he
pond.
was still wearing it and just kind of like below the water.
No, yeah, it's kind of bobbing around.
Try to basically sit there and it's like, we have Juniper with us, so it's like, not without presenting her, just kind of like, say, will he listen to us if we try to explain we're here to help?
He should. You see the fish thing sort of try and leer past you to...
Like,
This is. Oh, sorry, go.
listen, we can try to fix this for you. We only want to help you.
Okay, give me a charm roll.
Not my best. Four.
Okay. You need 10. Difficulty 10.
Yeah, I don't have enough points to do that.
I can give you 2.
That would still only be a 9 if I burnt all the rest of my points.
Can anybody else give one?
I can give. I can give. I've got 2 that I've got sitting here. If you want to use one, even one or both of them.
I can. I think it will.
Right. No, in fact, I just had a failed roll there, so I've got 3 now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I had 3.
Keeping track of that, I keep remember.
I made it 7, so if you guys gave me 3 between the two of you gave me 3.
Okay.
Then
Right, I'll use my last one, and that'll give you the 2,
Mm.
And
And I'll use 1 as well.
and then Roddy will give you 1, and that's the 10.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah. So yeah, as you're explaining, you can help. Lament, you're explaining. Oh no, like Shan here's really smart. Cassandra's really smart. They know their way around technology and stuff. They can help you out. Shan, you're like talking about some similar equipment to this enough that
Mm.
the thing sort of nods its head. Fix. Bring back to me.
Fix. Mm-hmm.
I go with it. Points to Juniper.
Mm-hmm.
okay, we'll get it fixed.
We can do just that.
It's getting a bit later in the afternoon early afternoon by this point. Sort of.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm guessing we take it back to your house, Shan. So you have
That would make
access
most
to
sense, yes.
tools.
Mm. Yeah, I'll use the actual workbench out in the shed this time rather than just working in my room.
What are we
Probably
needing?
easier.
Like rubber tubes and stuff, and
Mm.
okay. Do you have those, or do you want us to run to the store again?
I'm
As the
thinking
inventor kid,
stores-
what is the chances that I have random shit lying around like that?
Pretty high, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, let's head back straight
Yeah.
back and fix it.
I'm not thinking the store is our best choice for the next few
No,
days.
yeah.
Yeah, actually, no.
Yeah,
no,
we've
I'm
got-
thinking like when
still
I
there.
think of like I'm thinking that at some point like with Shan, she tried to put like a rocket on her bike and stuff like that, like ridiculous inventions. So I'm imagining there's some weird crap lying around that she's just picked up. Yeah.
Cool. Then you get home. You can give me a
Mm.
brains check here. Difficulty is now 12 instead of 14. Because you have access to their tools at least.
Mm-hmm. Brains. Boom. 18.
Nice.
There we go.
Yeah, you find old bits of tubes, other bits and pieces. You can assemble this strange looking helmet with
So
all
now-
these tubes and stuff connecting.
While Zan is going through the shop looking for all the parts to start, I'm looking this thing over. I'm looking for any markings, any labels, or anything that would tell me where this may have been made or by or anything, any kind of markings whatsoever.
He's looking for a golden hammer and sickle. Just come out and say it.
There are-
Or the eagle and shield. But either way, I'm trying to figure out. This is all too weird. There's got to be an explanation. And if I not finding that, I will basically start taking out my notebook and making some sketches as closely detailed as I can of this design, so that if I can look it up later on.
Yeah. There are no symbols that you recognize. So there's maybe some that might be a language that form random shapes and patterns, but it doesn't.
I will copy those down, whether I know what they mean, but I will make note of them.
Yeah, it doesn't look like anything you've ever seen. Shan, as you're working on this, the technology here doesn't seem like anything. You're like putting things together. There's bits of metal and stuff on this that you can barely recognize what the alloy is.
There's a periodic table of the elements on the wall, and I'm sort of glancing at it like, no. Then just
you can
for
just
a minute and
about
then getting on with it.
cobble it
Yeah.
together.
Mm-hmm.
Juniper sort of sits and sort of swings her feet from a chair and watches you, sort of bobbing her head around, kind of sounds like singing, but it's in that weird language that she talks to herself in.
Yeah.
And I'll make sure I sit there and I reach in a bag and I pull out. It's about midday, so I pull out another fruit roll up for her.
Keep the psychic child happy.
Yep.
Works for everyone.
Cool. Then once it's ready, it takes a few hours. Probably starting to get dark again by the time you can get back to the pond.
Okay, we get there, and
Yep.
Well, you did the repairs. You make the presentation.
Yep. Head on down to the water's edge.
This time when you approach, you can see that translucent goo faintly glows in the
Yeah.
dark.
Ooh.
Ah.
This thing starts to sort of wade out of the water.
I present him with the helmet and say, I've fixed it. Should function just fine now.
Yeah, examines it. He says something in some weird bubbly language, and Juniper sort of laughs, and he sort of puts it on his head.
Mm.
We will go.
You'll go. Excellent.
Okay.
Just going to like sigh to myself. "Ugh, one more,
Yeah.
and then remember what one it is, and be like, "Fuck."
Yeah. Only one.
As you're
That's
pedaling,
when we hear a howl somewhere else.
pedaling back to the house, going through a woodland path that cuts some time off the journey, you hear it. The howl. You hear the rustling coming through the trees.
Well, we do one of two things now. How is he keeping up with us? I mean, is he doing okay keeping up, or are we going at a slower pace?
Going at a slower
Is
pace
he-
because he's with you.
Yeah.
He's sort of
Mm.
trudging along in big web feet.
Mm.
So Theo is going to take. Which direction is the rustling coming from?
Should going towards the house, probably off to your left somewhere.
When I say run, run.
Well, we're on the bikes. Don't worry. Not
Oh,
looking to stop.
okay. Say Theo is going to slow to the back, so he's kind of behind the fish creature.
Yep.
And he is going to slowly maneuver that shotgun in that direction. Is there any other movement?
Yep. Hear like the sound of twigs and stuff breaking underfoot as it comes towards you.
And who's on whose bike is Juniper? She still be on mine?
Yeah, probably on yours.
It's like, so hearing all this as we're still pedaling, I'm like, Juniper, are you feeling strong enough to help us with the wolf?
Mm-hmm.
We may be needing it.
Theo pretty much comes to a stop on his bike and he just waits.
Okay. Yeah. You're waiting a few moments and you see the thing pounce out. Jaws opening, fangs, saliva dripping from its mouth. You can see that it's bloodied up. It's already kind of eating something. Hopefully not a person.
But it's close enough.
Yep.
I'm just gonna pull the trigger in its face.
Yeah, you just hear Lament screaming, "Shit it, Theo! Fucking shit it!"
Cool. You pull the trigger. The force of the shotgun almost takes you off the bike, but it knocks it back as it's sort of leaping towards you. Flight checks, please, for everybody.
Oh, not again.
Yeah.
You know, we're kids on bikes. How come we can't ride these things?
Oh, 5 is okay. Is 5 not okay?
Well,
Oh
5
no,
is not okay.
5's
Oh my god.
no, 5 has to be okay.
I made one and it didn't appear. What?
5. Okay.
Man, I was worried about dipping
I
out.
am
We're all
making a
gonna die
flight
anyway.
check and it's not actually rolling.
Odd.
Did you click the
There's a modifier button.
Yeah, I did that.
Hmm.
Modifier comes up, submit.
Let me try that.
That's me done it 3 times now.
There we go. It's not much better, Roddy. It would require one adversary point for you to make it. To bring it to 9, it required 4 for everybody else, though.
I haven't even got any left to give you, man.
I mean,
I'm out.
I've got two, so
Well,
I can
I
bump
have
mine
one
up to
now,
one.
but I can't use
Well,
it.
they're popping in
Yeah.
now. Hold on.
Yep.
There's one of the rolls I made suddenly popped in. I don't know if
has.
something's maybe up with my connection. Maybe.
Yeah, weird. Okay.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yep.
Yep.
There they go.
They're all popping in there.
I'll pop them in there. Okay. Unfortunately, that too is your first one, so you've all
Yeah.
failed this roll.
Fucked it.
Uh,
At least we get points though.
yeah, you've now all got one adversary point. Yeah. You try to take off.
Weird.
There's a bit of a panic. You all sort of kind of tumble into each other, trying to get away from this thing. It slowly sort of pushes itself back onto its feet from the shotgun blast, howls angrily, and comes burling towards Theo.
Juniper, can you help?
Yeah, what power would you like Juniper to use?
Bring a tree down on it.
I think her strength is she physically has to do that, but the blast I think she can do from ranged. Because before she went into the alley to pick up the dumpster and throw it.
Yeah. Okay, you want her to psychic blast.
They're gonna have to do-
Everybody okay with that?
Yeah.
Really not Theo.
Again.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna have to exert quite a few psychic points. Chuck has died.
Is it Chuck?
I
He needs to leave early. I didn't notice that message earlier. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, she leaps out. She throws her hands out, sends this bolt of energy hurtling towards the wolf, kind of knocking it back again. You now can start to pedal away. The creature from the Black Lagoon hasn't ever stopped moving. It just kept going towards the house.
kept going.
Yeah. You guys can start to pedal. Again, from the shotgun blast to the blast with psychic energy, it takes it a bit more time to get onto its feet. So you've got a bit of a head start on it. So can I get another set of flight rolls? This time they're a bit easier. You need a 7.
Still.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Do you want to roll for Chuck?
8.
I will roll for Chuck.
Do we have? I've got 1 point. Do people have 3 points? 3 adversary points.
I got 1.
3.
You've got 3. He's alright for chipping in 1 each.
Yeah,
Oh
as
no,
long
wait,
as-
he
as long as
got
we can-
no shit. Wait, no,
Yeah.
because
Yep, Chuck has fell behind as well. So Theo has fallen behind, as is Lamont. So that's another 2 adversary points for you two at least.
okay, right.
I've got 1 point. I can, but is it?
It's
I wouldn't go. I wouldn't go if. I wouldn't go if Theo was falling behind as well.
I was gonna say either way, that's not going to get either one of you guys to the a success.
No. Juniper will sort of leap off your bite, Cassandra.
Okay.
To go help the other 2 and tells you to just make sure the thing gets to the house.
Go. Yeah.
Okay.
The Theo probably unloads that second shotgun shell.
Yeah. He's not this time.
And she'll do another psychic roll. That's a lot better. Yeah. This time the blast properly, the thing like yelps like a kicked dog when she blasts it this time round. Okay. Lamont, you and Theo can take another flight check. Difficulty is now down to 4.
Oh my god. I'll spend one of my points to bump it up. I'll spend my. I'll spend one of my points to put him to 3 if he spends his other one to bump him to 4.
Yeah, cool.
Okay.
Okay, so after that, the two of you sort of hightail it out there. You hear this thing growling. You can hear Juniper sort of squealing as she sort of runs. She sort of hops on the back seat of like Theo's bike, like onto the spurs at the back, and holds on to the seat. And she's sort of like kind of squealing with what might be enjoyment. You pedal back to the house. The water creature sort of goes and hides in her room upstairs. Juniper is sort of with you. The wolf comes charging in through the front door, as it did, kind of similar to how it burst its way out in the first place. As it comes in, she sort of turns and slams the door of the house shut with her powers, and lures it up into the room upstairs. So we're wrapping up this now. This is where the twist is going to come in this.
Oh, Roddy's fucked off as well.
No,
He's there.
he's reconnecting. He's had connection issues on it. That's okay.
I have indeed.
Once the monsters are all in and the doors are slammed shut,
Yes. I missed most of that, so yes.
Oh, the wolf came barreling in behind us.
Cool.
So,
Mm.
so it's in the house with us. And you said it got
Chasing upstairs.
Juniper into one of the rooms?
yeah, yep. She sort of comes out, slams it behind her, and even though there's nothing holding the door shut,
It's shut.
the thing can't seem to get out. Juniper will take you downstairs to the living room.
See if this Amityville fucking horrors the house. I swear to God.
She lets out a deep sigh. Juniper thanks
Is
you.
that all of them now?
All of them are here. It wouldn't have been possible without your help. As she's talking to you, you can see other small humans starting to appear around the house, of a similar size to her. And you notice that her complexion seems to change, and it goes a kind of bluey purple colour. The colour of a juniper berry. And you see that they all have a similar complexion. But you see that all of the rooms in this house the seals on all of the ways in and out of the house begin to glow.
Should we be leaving?
She shakes her head. And you feel even if you want to leave, you can't seem to move.
Oh.
Oh no.
I'm sorry for the ruse.
Oh,
She sort of gives you a sad smile. If you'd known the truth, I doubt most of you would have helped me. You see, I'm not a young human girl. In fact, I'm almost 40 years old. Not human at all. My people, she motions to the other tiny people around the room, are called the Frogofel. And we've travelled from a long way away. A very long way. The creatures that you helped me capture were prisoners here. Each from a different species that exists far beyond your solar system. When the Ferinian, the one you called a wolf creature, escaped his cell, it caused some disruption upon the ship. We were forced to land here to keep them under control. And this was the only habitable planet we could reach. Luckily, the ship's camouflage is still intact, but the the power to keep the room sealed has been waning. The other creatures were the first ones to leave. But now these criminals have been returned. As she's speaking, you can all feel the house start to shake and rumble. And the dingy, worn out, decaying look of all the rooms begins to flicker and fade. And they turn into like bright, overly clean, overly sterile looking rooms. You can see all these kind of blue skinned, tiny humanoid creatures all kind of standing around you, moving towards different glowing and beeping lights around the room. You did very well in assisting us. My superiors here on the ship have decided that they have a higher purpose for you. I understand that it might be a great inconvenience to you, but you're all going to have to come with us. You can see the windows shift into viewports. You can see that the house, or what was the house, is risen. And you start to see clouds whiz past the windows until you eventually end up in the glittering blackness that is space. Earth is no longer your home, and you're about to begin a whole new adventure with worlds to explore. I think really disconnected for that last part. Or did I disconnect for the last part? Oh no. Hello. What is happening? God. Let me leave the chat. Come back in. Hello. God. Ah no. Discord has died. Okay, let me jump back in. Hello. No, still everybody's reconnecting. Nope, that's not working. Not working. Not working. Hello. Hello. You can hear me, but that doesn't help. Yeah, I don't know what's happened with Discord. Which is annoying because we were just about to wrap up the session. It's saying there is no root on the Discord audio chat. So I'll give this a few minutes to see if it does anything. Discord fades to black. Yeah, let me try and disconnect again. reconnect. No, right. It's a pin and the boot. It was really fun playing this. We will be doing a review of it at some point. Hopefully. Nah, I don't think this is going to reconnect. Yeah, it was good fun. To wrap it up, you were abducted by aliens and taken up into space. If you're still listening, I'll see if I can cobble this together. I think OBS will have captured the epilogue at the end there. And the reason it sort of ends that way is because this adventure is actually a prelude into one of the offshoot games, which is Teenagers in Space. But yeah, overall it was a pretty fun adventure. We will do a review of it at some point. I apologise for Discord crashing. I keep getting the RTC connecting, no router error. But yeah, what I think we'll do is I will say a goodbye to everybody who's been on the chat and who's been listening. I will probably have to edit this a little bit to upload it to YouTube. The YouTube channel is Lost Haven Games, where our first game, which was The Witcher, and review of that is already there. I'll upload an edited version of this where I cut out all of the technical failures and breaks and stuff. And we will be reviewing it in a few weeks' time if I can arrange the time with all of the players to do so. Thank you for joining us, anybody that's been in the chat. Sucks you missed most of the game, but you'll be able to catch the VOD and a review in a few weeks' time if you're up for that. But yeah, thanks again, and we'll catch you in the next one.